Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's February 8th, 2026, a Monday for some of you, but a Sunday for me. And today, after 2 weeks of being outside of retro, we have returned. Our foray into new game land is over. We're back to old game. No more new, just us old. Yes, we're back to retro, and we're back to Timequest, and it's been 2 weeks, and I remember nothing. I don't remember anything about the game. We gotta stop someone. We're in the past. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm probably gonna have to use a walkthrough, but that's fine. That's fine. I mean, better than me just wandering around for the entire stream trying to figure out what to do next. I'm not that crazy. We also have no milestones today, so we're gonna get straight into the walkthrough, I guess. But it's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. If you're watching this on the YouTube VOD archive channel, you can skip ahead to the content you want. And if you enjoyed this VOD, please leave a like, comment, or subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. It really does help with the algorithm on there. It makes a difference. So thank you ahead of time. Thank you, thank you. But I hope you're all doing well. Me? I'm fine. Because I get to play the game I always get to play at the start of my stream. And that is Alley Cat. Hello! That is not a cat. Cat. There you go. Hello, Saturn. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Deck Guy. Hello. I'm looking forward to you being lost at Alien Earth. I don't know if I'm going to play Alien Earth, actually. Oof. That's another game. Bob, hello. Good to see you. Saturn, thank you so much for those gigantified hellos. No joystick, Alley Cat difficulty, 9 lives. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. 9 lives in a dream. 3, 2, 1, go. I mean, yeah, I should go back to Alien Earth. Oh. But I feel like I do need to make a change to the stream, in that now that I stream on Thursdays instead of Fridays, because I basically dedicated everything to one game, I actually I really enjoyed, actually. I thought it was a lot less stressful playing one game. Oh boy. Oh dear God. Alright. Oh God. Wait, that's a bug! That's a bug! No! What are you doing? No! Get away from me! No! What? What the? Aha! Hey, Kinikos. Hello. Happy day to you. Alright. Don't shoot. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Yeah! Felicia, baby! Get over here, baby! Felicia, mwah! Oh my God, just in time for the win! Just in time? Oh my God! Hello! Welcome everybody coming from Joe Gresk's stream. I hope you had a wonderful time. Hello, hello, hello. Please let me give you a shout out. Or I'll let Pi do it. Yes, you were playing the Lost Vikings. I was watching a bit while trying to set up. Hello, welcome everyone coming from Joe Gresk's stream. Hope you had a wonderful time. I'm Dr. CDCS. I just finished my Alley Cat run. Hello, Dude Meister. Welcome. Here's a sandwich for you.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Diablo ate your sandwich. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Unfortunately, Diablo came along, stole your sandwich. He is evil, after all. That is his job. Welcome, Ridla. Welcome, Talon. Welcome, Joe Gruss. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome, Medic. How was Lost Vikings? I hope it was good. You seemed like you were getting angry at one point. I had it on mute, so I couldn't hear what you were saying, but your face kind of said it all. I was like, oof. I brought over. Oh, you did. Oh, thank you, Kunkos. Thank you, and thank you, Medic, for the gigantified, good quality. That must be Emma Cats. That has to be Emma Cats. Who else? That's Joe Resk. My bad. Awesome. But welcome all. Welcome. We'll be starting Timequest, which is this game. Right here. So the MT32 music is so good. Oh, nice. So yes, this is it's been a while. For those of you who don't know, for the last 2 weeks, I have not been playing retro. I've been playing Star Trek. I've been playing Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown for the last 2 weeks. It's just a newly released game. It was a roguelike game. Last stream I finished it. We got to see the ending. Actually, for anyone who doesn't know, there are actually 2 more endings that we didn't get. They're even rarer endings to get. I looked at the achievements. We got 4 endings. Well, technically 5 if you count the one where you just go back to Earth or back to the Alpha Quadrant at the start. But there's 2 more endings that we did not get. So who knows? Maybe we can revisit the game at some point and try and get those endings. But that was great. But for 2 weeks, I was out of retro. All I did was play that game. And now I'm back. And have no music. So let's fix that. Let's play a different song. But yeah, for 2 weeks, retro was not... Me and retro were not happening. It was all new. Now that's over, we're back. We're back to the old is gold, as they say. Which one? Which Star Trek game? It's called Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It came out about 2 weeks ago. And I was playing it. I had the stream pause. Not your fault. I mean, I guess it is, but... So yeah, it was great. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. There's a new Star Trek game? There is. It's called Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It's everything you want FTL to be. No, I don't know about that. I think FTL in its simplicity it had a perfect gameplay loop. It allows others to expand upon the formula, but I think FTL is the distilled experience to perfection almost. And you know, it fits a certain mold for, I mean, in the case of Voyager, its weak point I should say, is its combat. Its combat is not good. Whereas FTL, it's like all about timing. It's all about the build as well, but still. In my opinion, it is. I wanted to be more like Star Trek. I got it. Oh, that's fine. Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. I respectfully disagree, but that's fair enough. But suffice to say, I think FTL at its core works. But yeah, it's good. It was good. I think at the end it got a little easy though. It became way more easier. I think the final battles became very, well, trivial. The final. I don't want to spoil it, even though you may have seen the show, but things can turn out differently depending on the run. Yeah, it became kind of trivial. It just became a question of trying to grab, making sure you had certain prerequisites set. And it was fun, but it was fun. I really enjoyed it. I hope it's not too much oriented flying. I'm more of an adventure type of guy. It is not. It is an exploration game. You basically have a little Voyager fly around different planets in a system, go from system to different sectors, collect materials. You have to deal with RNG events, just like any other kind of roguelike experience. It's got a main storyline. Each chapter of the game is a sector, so each sector has an overarching storyline that's related to the season kind of Voyager. And well, not the season of Voyager, but yeah, the main plot point, I guess, of Voyager for that season. So it was interesting, okay, because you had side quests that were related to the TV show, and you could change the outcome, what happened during the show. You could have, like, for instance, on my ship, I had Tuvix, and Tuvix was, in a word, completely broken. He was completely overpowered. You end up getting the canon ending. Oh, nice. I got Tuvix, and he's completely broken. I also got Seska. I also recruited Seska. So, but look, it was a fun game. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It's definitely worth something to keep on your wish list if you're a Star Trek fan. Yeah, it's got some problems. Yes, there are definitely some problems with the game. Some inconsistencies with related to plot, things they omitted. I mean, there's no Delta Flyer. Concepts like the Year of Hell didn't happen. There's also no relationship between B'Elanna and Tom, which is kind of interesting. That they just chose to, I guess, remove it. Maybe there was. Maybe because I had Tuvix instead of Tuvok, maybe things changed. I don't know. Maybe I didn't do the right choices, but yeah. Thanks for letting us know the new thing for. Hey, no problem. Hey, definitely. There's the demo, Dude Meister. There is a demo you can try out. You can try it out for free. There's a demo you could put on Steam. Try it out. And it has the first part of the game which deals with Caretaker. Try it out and see if you like it. You undid Tuvix and threw Seska in the brig, but saved B'Elanna's Klingon form in the original. So Tuvix is broken. I used Klingon B'Elanna, regular B'Elanna, and Tuvix as my combat. And Tuvix, because he's the combination of both Tuvok and Neelix, he gets two abilities. He gets both Tuvok's and Neelix's abilities, and he gets a reduced cooldown. And by the end of the game, he provided 11 morale boost to the mess hall. He was broken. He was able to do multiple away team results by his own, even though he was fatigued. He could gold star it. He was broken. It's crazy. He was the first person to hit level 10. I'm not joking when I say Tuvix. They did that on purpose too. I think they did it on purpose because most people poo-pooed Tuvix. So I think they did that on purpose. But I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to nerf him at some point because of how overpowered he is. Yo, SGB, hello. Welcome back. We're back in retro. Did you miss the new stuff? I mean, did you miss the old stuff? I mean, we're back to old. We're back to old. Ah, we're back. It feels weird being back in retro. Feels like I don't know what to do now. I mean, I got to play this game. How do I play it? How do I play Timequest? Where did I get Timequest from? Got it from GOG, right? Where's Timequest? Oh, there's Timequest. Did I play Timequest through something else? Why is it on my desktop? I always keep whatever I play on the desktop. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. Even on survival, I don't know why people complain about the difficulty. Because the difficulty... Yeah, because that's the problem with the game. Because they front-loaded the back end and the morale becomes trivial at the end. At the front, you're struggling. So many people complain about the beginning being so difficult. But if you can survive, yes, it becomes much easier. And that's the problem. It's too hard at the beginning and too easy at the end. It's not balanced. Tuvix was so powerful that he was able to avert the Year of Hell, but was so loved that everyone on the ship just gave up on having relationships with anyone else. Well, they did. They had it with Tuvix. No tutorials, right? Are you talking about Star Trek? It does have a bit of a tutorial. But no, the problem with... Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the game. It's... Oh, in retro games. Oh, that's true. That's true. Speaking of which, how the hell did I play Timequest? I don't remember. Timequest. Right! There it is! I forgot. There you are. You're right on the desktop. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, you're here. Alright. You're here. Okay. Good. Alright. No music. We're gonna make a marker here. I remember where Timequest is. It was right in the desktop in front of me. What was that? Yeah. If you notice, no oo-woos opened. Timequest. We put a marker. Okay. Nope. There we go. It's been a long time since we've seen this screen. Remember this screen? Feels like it's been an age since I've seen this. There we go. Timequest. And this is on the MT32. Here's the problem, though, with Timequest. You're only going to hear music right now. You barely hear music in this game. But enjoy the MT32. I believe I have a timer for this game. Let's get the timer out for this. Timequest. It's been so long. 9 hours. I played 9 hours of this game? All right. Well, I don't remember any of it. Hello, Chernobyl. Hello. Oh, Ridla, did you get one? Man, I missed one. I didn't get one. I feel bad. Ugh. Also, what's Pelk? That's another thing. Recruiting Pelk is funny because Pelk is all about waste management. He's like, oh, I'm so happy I could learn so many things about waste management. You can't even put him on waste disassembler, which is bizarro. Like, wait, hold on. You can't use him? It's like, why? I found that to be also very odd. I didn't get one. Yeah, I don't know who it shows up. Ugh. All right, so I know I was talking over this. Sorry. Boom. So the basic intro premise of Timequest is you're part of a time agency and one of the time agents has gone nuts or decided he's evil and he decided to steal stuff and he's trying to change history. And you have to stop him, even though you're like a rookie. They decide to send you, and you got to fix it. That's all I remember. We're going to restore a game. Ooh. Day 2. What the baby Moses? Is that my last save? Uh-oh. Baby Moses? Is that Cairo 1361? What the baby Moses? I vaguely remember this. I think we ran into Ramses. Oh no, Tutankhamun? No, there he is. The baby or the kid. Ah, right. That's King Tut. Is it Tut? Tut. It's Tut. Tut is a boy. Oh boy. This is rough. God. It's been 2 weeks. I don't remember any of this. Tut is a boy of about 9 years. He has a very slight build and a friendly animated face. Around his neck hangs a curiously designed amulet. Tut watches his sister disappear into the palace. Then he turns to you and says, "Playing with babies is for girls. I know. Let's play Pharaoh. I'll be the Pharaoh, and you have to bring me a gift worthy of a king." Oh, dear God. Sorry for the raid and run, but I got to scoot off to bed. Hey, no problem. Thank you so much, Ogress, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you again, Kunikos, for the recommendation. And yeah, I hope you have a great sleep. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh dear God, I gotta find a walkthrough. Bring him a Greek slave. Yo, some guy. Hope so too. You're recovering from a virus. Oh no. We'll feel better soon. You know what? Let's turn on some music. Like, I don't, you know what? I can't hear this every time. This is the same. Oh, God. I need a different playlist. I need to make a new playlist. God. Oh, God. I don't have any music. Sorry. But hello, Tuber. Resident Evil incoming. Oh, I should have played Resident Evil. Maybe I should play. Okay. Let's find it. Did I save a walkthrough for Timequest? I saved the walkthrough for Alien Earth, oddly enough. Oh my God. I gotta find a walkthrough for Timequest. Timequest. GameFAQs Walkthrough King. That sounds about right. Oops, not tit. Tut. Okay. Have a great night, Joe Gress. Thank you. Thank you again for that raid. Where am I? This is so dumb. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so bonkers. It's going, the way this walkthrough is designed is it's telling you how to solve, it's not a linear, this game is not linear. This game is actually a non-linear experience. You can do things differently. You don't have to do things in order. But the thing is, the way it's sorted is, so you have different quests, and they're sorted by quests. And right now, I'm trying to figure out where I am. I don't know where I am in this quest. I think I'm in Egypt, but I don't know where exactly this falls in terms of quest lines. If I look up Tut, is it? So going to the Nile, so we apparently found Moses, and we gave it to a girl who is her, I guess, King Tut, future King Tut's sister. So apparently I'm supposed to give him a crown. Do I have a crown in my inventory? Is it the wreath? I don't think it's the wreath. Is this correct? He looks over the wreath and shrugs and says, sorry, not royal enough. All right, so I actually do need a crown. Oh my god. There's... Can I leave? Can I leave this place? Okay, so I've prevented Caesar's assassination. I've helped Genghis Khan enter Peking. I've done that. Great. So I've done 2 things. But okay. Great. Is it too late to play something else? Yes, it's too late. I have to pick some. I have to do this. Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to leave. I need to return back to where I came. How do I do that? I don't know. I think I have to go back here. I think that's where my teleporter is, or my time machine. I can't go that way. Yes, this is correct. Yay, I made it. Okay. Spray paint wreath with gold paint. I technically did that. No, I didn't do that. I think it was gold. Wait, was it gold? It might have been gold. But he doesn't want it. Okay. We're back in our time machine. What am I supposed to do? Oh, God. I feel like at this point, I need to use the walkthrough to completely solve this game now, because I'm totally lost. This is what happens after 2 weeks of not playing this game. Well, technically a week. Actually, it's technically a week, but it has been the period of 2 weeks, but whatever. Suffice to say, I do not know what I'm doing. Okay, so I did help Caesar. I saved Caesar. I helped Genghis Khan. All right. The next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to Baghdad. That's where we go. Time set. Baghdad. What year? 800? Intercron. Oh my god, I forgot this thing has copy protection. Oh, I gotta get the copy protection out. Oh, the copy protection. Jeez. Where is it? The mission. Is it the data sheet? No. It's not here. Is it? No, it's a JPEG. Yeah, it's not a PDF. Oh god, where is this? Oh crap, where did I install this to? No, I mean, so I bought this from GOG, and GOG very awesomely provides you all the documentation. The problem is I don't remember. Did I install it here? Alien Earth, Darklands, Eternal. No, this is the old drive. God damn it. Timequest. Okay. Intercomp copy protection. Found it. Okay. I found the copy protection. Okay. Now, what's the game want me to do? Affected system. Operation code, error code 93. 93 is the core processor. Code color is green, which means it is logic. Low level is 13. The internal repair unit grinds away for a few moments while trying to fix the problem, but after a few moments it displays the message, incorrect procedure has destroyed essential internal mechanism. Part will be ordered from factory. Please allow for 4 to 6 weeks for your delivery. You have failed in your mission. Wait, what? I failed? That wasn't right. What? Oh, come on. Okay, play a game, kid. Yeah, sure, we'll play a game. Go down. So apparently, I screwed up. Time set Baghdad 800. Okay, let's look at this again. Oh. Affected system. Intercron operation area, location code 23. 23 is video display. Color code white. Parity. Low level, 13. Okay, there you go. I must have, whatever. You put the core in last time? Well, no, because it changes every time. Well, I must have, whatever. I did something wrong. It doesn't matter. It's fixed now. I'm in the year Baghdad. I'm in the year 800 in Baghdad. I'm in the year Baghdad. All right, let's go out. Secluded cave. You're in an abandoned cave on the hillside, halfway between the ruins of Babylon and the burgeoning metropolis of Baghdad. The wall of the cave seems to shimmer, and the only exit lies to the west. Okay, I need to look at this real quick. Bit of a cheat. I mean, it is a cheat. I'm going to put the hint counter up because I need to look at this and see if there's anything here that I need from another era in order to solve this. Okay, good. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. I didn't read too closely, so that maybe it gives me a chance to figure it out. But as far as I can tell, this is the next sequence that we could solve without needing items from another time, I think. So we're going to do it now. Okay, so how do I get out of here? You can't go north, so we go west. Okay, this is the caravan trail. I remember this. I think we have to go north. North? Music! Finally. my god.
Hey there. Only 60. Phew.
Only 60? Well, Crazy Nut, thank you so much for the 60-month resub. 60 months. Thank you so much for that long-term support. Wow. Thank you. It's good to see you. How you doing? I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad-free viewing, and the emotes. Thank you for that support. How you doing? Hey, let me give you some sandwiches. Let's see if you get your sandwiches, Crazy Nut. Sandwich 1.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
No. Sandwich 2. Hey! Sandwich 3.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Sandwich 4. The final one.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Sorry. But one sandwich ain't bad. And for everyone else, here's a sandwich for you all. I hope you get it. Whoops. There you go. Bam! Enjoy your sandwiches. Enjoy your sandwich, everybody. Okay. Baghdad. Yes, this is the Sultan who's in disguise. A beggar sits in the shadow of the gate to the Sultan's palace, his arms outstretched in a silent plea for food. So you have to give him the focaccia. Focaccia to, I remember this, to beggar. The beggar takes the bread and gobbles it down hungrily. Then he leaps to his feet and throws off his beggar's rags to reveal prince's robes. Thank you, stranger. I am the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. From time to time, I go among my people dressed in disguise to learn more about them. Today, since sunrise, I have sat in the bazaar and asked all passerby for nothing more than a morsel to eat. The people of my own city could not find it in their hearts to help me. But you, a stranger among us, have shown us what it means to be compassionate. Therefore, I will give you the honor of assisting me with the most perplexing problem. Come with me. The Sultan raps on the palace gate, and a guard comes to open it. The Sultan takes you by the arm and leads you inside. So, what's happening here? What's happened is that in different periods of time, this agent that we're chasing has altered events so that things will play out differently. So in the case of Caesar, he made it so that he sabotaged one of the lion cages, not lion cages, but he made it so that the lion would be aggressive towards Caesar. And so the lion would chase or jump, break its chains and try and kill Caesar. So we fixed that. We saved Caesar. The next thing we did was we made, historically, Genghis Khan sacked Peking, or went and then took over Peking. But this agent came in the past and convinced Genghis that instead of focusing on China, he should go to Europe, which didn't happen at that time. So if he had gone, things might have played out differently, with the Europeans trying to hold off the Mongols. So we had to go and literally open the gates of Peking so that they could rush in and take over. So now this is Baghdad, and as far as I remember, the Sultan here, who's on the right, gets killed by the guy on the left or something. I have the documentation. Hold on. Let me find out what it says about Baghdad. Baghdad. All right. Do I have the PDF viewer? I do. Nope, it's broken. God damn it. What happened? All right, so now it's working. Nope. I have to put it like this? Okay. There you go. This is it. You're good enough. I did get 1 out of 4. It looks like a die. For sure. Star Trek put you in a future without PDFs. It was a glorious time. All right. 800 AD Baghdad. So as large as Charlemagne's empire was, it was dwarfed by the Muslim territories ruled by Harun al-Rashid, the Sultan immortalized in the 1001 Arabian Nights. Harun's empire stretched from Spain to China, and the elephant he sent to Charlemagne as a coronation gift was symbolic of the relative sizes of the two empires. Although the Sultan was a popular leader, Yaha, his Grand Vizier, secretly plotted to overthrow him. Venemeyer is the future agent who's trying to change history. Harun was able to put down Yaha's revolt because he had learned of it far enough in advance to prepare a defense. Intel Ops believes that Venemeyer has persuaded Yaha to speed up the timetable to attack Harun before he has had time to prepare. Mission objective: prove the Vizier's treachery to the Sultan. Consequence of failure: if the ruthless Yaha replaces Harun as Sultan, the Muslim armies may resume their attacks on the Christian world and extend Arab domination over the rest of Europe. Okay, so there you go. That is our mission brief. So the guy on the left is the Grand Vizier, the guy on the right is the Sultan, and we have to stop this. All right. Dang it. Intricate designs cushion your footsteps. The walls are covered with brightly... So we're in the Sultan's palace. The walls are covered with brightly colored silks, and everywhere you look, there is a brass, silver, and gold. An ornate staircase leads up north to the harem, the entrance to which is guarded by an enormous eunuch. The Grand Vizier is here, a vain man dressed in a ridiculous multicolored costume that he seems to think is the height of fashion. The Vizier is wearing a bracelet. So the bracelet is important because the people that Vedenmeyer has influenced are wearing these bracelets that are like from the future. And I guess Vedenmeyer is using them to track the progress of the history changes. So we also have to collect these bracelets, I guess. So the Vizier, that's the proof that we have that he's been affected by Vedenmeyer. The Vizier pops a fig in his mouth and bows to the Sultan, but he ignores you. Your score just went up by 10. The Grand Vizier is evil, every single one. Why do they keep hiring for the position? Are they stupid? Well, we only hear the Grand Viziers that are evil, right? We never hear the good ones. So maybe like we're only hearing about like the 1% of the bad ones throughout history because they're so notable. But, you know, probably 99% of them are just, you know, they're good. They just do their job and go home and that's it. They're happy. No grand plans. I mean, you know, it's just bad PR. This ain't bad. Kind of tastes like a cream soda. It is not cream soda. It's sparkling water with an orange cream soda flavor. It definitely smells like a cream soda. Ugh. The HR department's on vacation. It's a smear campaign against the Grand Viziers of the world. All right. Definitely not confirmation bias. Everyone else has usually heard of like one person good at the profession. That's the thing. They don't have good PR. They have definitely bad PR. They just don't have their social media presence out there. No one who's competent at their job has run their TikTok properly. That's what happened. They're not getting the word out. They don't have the right thumbnails. It's just bad. It's just bad. They don't have their face on a thumbnail going like, oh, like I can't believe the Grand Vizier did something so awesome. There's like no thumbnail like that. All we got is Jafar and the guy from Prince of Persia. And now this guy. Oh man, dang, the Grand Viziers, they suck. All these life coach influencers out there. I don't even know what a Grand Vizier is. Like just an advisor, I guess. Vizier advisor? Visor? Huh. Just thought about that now. All right. The score has gone up by 10. Look at Vizier. The Vizier is an overdressed popinjay. Oh, that's a word I haven't heard. Who believes his outlandish costume is the height of fashion. He is wearing a red turban, an orange sash, yellow pantaloons, a blue armband, green gloves, and purple slippers. The colorful outfit is topped off with a shiny gold bracelet. Is there any significance to why he's dressed like this? The Sultan says, Look, Yaha, I found a man who can help us. He turns to you and continues, You see, I have a rather delicate He stops in mid-sentence. But what am I thinking? Where are my manners? Please take some time to make yourself comfortable here. If you decide you wish to help me, just nod your head or say yes. Otherwise, you're free to go. All right. Look around. The Sultan's palace is sumptuous beyond belief. Ornate star. Okay. Entrance to the okay, guarded by the eunuch. Look at bracelet. Oops. You peer at it carefully and realize that it is a small-time transponder. Look at figs. Are there figs here? Oh. Look at serving girl. You can't see what she looks like because she's covered from head to toe with a jabella-like robe. Look at jar. Stamped on the jar are the words Kato's wrestling oil for that slippery, sweaty look the crowd loves. Open jar. Oh, this is the jar in my inventory. Yeah, I have. That's me. They're loyal advisors to the family, literal life coaches. It mentioned a page or two back that he thought it was the height of fashion. Yeah, but I was thinking of regards to the current predicament, the plot. There might be a reason why he's dressed like this. Yaha's clothes. They are a garish collection of clashing colors. His turban is red, his sash orange, and his pantaloons are yellow. He is also wearing a blue armband, green gloves, and purple slippers. I might have notes on this game that I don't remember. Give me a second. Do I have notes? Notes. Game notes. Timequest. Did I do notes for Timequest? Or did I not save it and it's still in... I guess I didn't make notes for the game. I didn't make notes for this game? That seems odd. What? His clothes sound like marketing, sell yourself big. He's what's that thing peacocks do? Peacocking? The thing with the presentation? Okay. Is this enough for me to get back on track? I guess I didn't have a notepad. Oh my god. Okay. Timequest. Did Timequest never have a notepad entry? I never made notes for this game. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to open guess this. If you haven't played this game, I am officially turning off the no hints. We can open guess without any penalty, as it were. So feel free to guess. Because yes. Okay. Vizier, wreath, wristlet, turban, sword, look. Oops, not CD. Look at sword. It's a lethal weapon designed to deter interlopers. Ruby, look at ruby. It is a beautiful deep red color. Look at eunuch. Oops. He is a massive man with huge shoulders and powerful looking biceps. The button, I think, is in my inventory. It has an exact copy of your thumbprint on it. Button? Where did I get this button from? All right. Is that it? Okay. Let's save. Day 2. What is day 2? This would be, I guess, day 3. Bag, Dad, 800, Sultan. There we go. Hey, Cerberus, that's serving her in the background. Does she play a role? As far as I know, no. I already looked at her. She's just standing there silent. I don't think she'll talk to us. No, okay, that's the other thing with this game. If you just try to talk to people, they'll always respond with, they'll just ignore you. So it's a bit frustrating because you think that's a generalized thing of getting some dialogue out. No, this game functions differently. Almost everyone's going to ignore you. You have to basically speak like
3 minutes remaining.
Well, we got ads almost starting. We got the 3-minute warning, which is closer to the actual 3 minutes this time, which is nice to see for once. So you have to basically be like, ask serving girl about Sultan, maybe? The girl says, I'm sorry, it's not my place to answer questions. There you go. Yes, Riddler. The next, that one I already knew. I'm trying to find clues before just a heads up, I've already kind of entered this area, the next phase. I just didn't know what to do at the time. And I didn't know if it was because I was missing things, so I restarted it. So I'm going back to this because according to the walkthrough, everything I need is within this area. I don't need any other time period items, as far as I can tell. You might want to check Yaha's. I already did. The bracelet is a time. It said I checked the bracelet. I can check it for you again. It's a time transponder. I talked about it. All right. Let's say yes to Sultan. You nod, and the Sultan smiles. Oh, good, he says. Now then, I have discovered that one of my wives is being unfaithful to me. I don't know which one it is, so I want you to find out. I'll put you in the harem for a few hours, and if you can get one of them to sleep with you, then we shall know that she is guilty. To ensure you try your best, the price of failure will be your death. The Grand Vizier leans over and whispers into the Sultan's ear. The Sultan nods and continues brightly. Of course, if you succeed, I shall also have to kill you for dishonoring me, but that is a small price to pay for the honor of helping your Sultan. Well now, here you go. The Sultan leads you, once again takes you by the arm and leads you to the top of the stairs. He says to the eunuch, let no man enter or leave the harem this evening. The eunuch nods and pushes you through the archway into the harem. So we're in the harem now. You are in the Sultan's harem. Exit leads in all directions. There is a large divan here that looks very comfortable. On the table, you see a bowl of figs. Look at figs. The figs in the bowl are juicy and ripe. Take figs. You take the bowl of figs from the table. Your score has just gone up by 5. Look at divan. It is a long, low divan, ideally suited for lounging on. Look under divan. We've got ads starting under 30 seconds. Distract Vizier with unique and steel bracelet. What are you looking for, Dust? It always happens. He did eat a fig. That's why I thought there might be figs there, but there aren't. Look. Okay, we got ads starting. So with all ads, we don't play. We stop. We take a break. We'll put a hold here. And we'll come back. All right. My first ad break post Star Trek. We're back. What do I do? What do we do with this ad break? Oh, you know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything because it broke. Did it break? Did it break? Oh, for fuck's sake. It broke. You son of a bitch, it broke. It doesn't work. Hello? Come on, man. This is just embarrassing at this point. What is wrong with my Stream Deck, man? Nothing works right. Come on. All right, ads have started. Ad break stop with. Ah, 2 weeks. Oh, I missed you, PC speaker. I missed you. Ad break stop with. It's like riding a bike. You don't forget. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Did I get the whole thing? I did. No, I ran into the bird. That was a short ad break? I'm still on ads. I mean, according to my site, I'm still on ads. Oh, fudge. You don't have ad block or turbo. That's weird. It still says, according to my ads manager, I'm still on ads, so. Yo, Kropotkin, hello. Good to see you. You sub to Twitch? Oh, Cerberus below, by the way, hello. Good to see you as well. Maybe Twitch is like, man, that Dude Meister, he's pretty awesome. Let's give him a free ads here. No ads. Oh, shoo! Whoa! Got it. I won. Boom! Oh, after 2 weeks, over 2 weeks. Because I've been playing Doom in my ad break. Oh my god, how about that? How about that? You win on your first try. Damn. That was my first try after so long. Wow. Wow. Alright, ad break's over. Bam. Alright, quit. Does this work now? Hey, it's working again. Ad break is back. Okay, good. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it's because I haven't been playing this so long. I haven't played this in so long that it's like, yeah, for the 2 weeks I was playing Star Trek, I didn't do any ad break stuff. I was just sitting there and socializing with chat. All right, there we go. We're back. So I'm gonna save. Whoop. Loving the Radeon mouse pad. I had one of those for a brief moment when they were better than NVIDIA. When was that? It was about the time the 9700, the Radeon 9700, 9800, that era of video cards were by far the most dominant video card. Radeon ATI was just absolutely dominant with those two cards, and I think they had higher share than NVIDIA. For most, it was NVIDIA, but like that one blip was like ATI had the lead. Yo, free beer. I was going to it as if it was a Legend game. Yes, this is a Legend game. This is an earlier Legend game. So before the AMD CEO was replaced by cousin of the NVIDIA CEO. It was before AMD bought ATI. ATI was an independent company that just made video cards. AMD just made CPUs. I know this because my relative used to work for ATI, and ATI is a Canadian company. And I used to get free video cards from him. It was so good. Can you imagine? I still have them. A lot of them are like, they have them on the back. They're like sample cards. They have a little sticker, not for sale. It was good times. It was good times, man. It was so good times. Like, can you imagine getting at the time top of the line cards for like getting a 5900 with an RTX 5090 now for free? Can you imagine that? Just off the, oh, hey, we got the sample here. Here, you can try it. It's like, thank you. No. Oh, those are the days. Now, Baghdad 800 harem. You had a 9800 Pro Sapphire when a Zalman cooler, fan cooler. Oh man. So ATI, it was interesting with ATI. For me, I wasn't really, how should I put this? I was into computer gaming, but I wasn't into the hardware side as much. So I was just whatever my relative was giving, I was just fine, whatever. It was pre-built. I was only aware of the fact that for that brief moment, 9700, 9800, and then they switched over to the X850, like that kind of naming system. So I got a couple of those cards, and then I just stopped. I was like, yeah, my attention just drifted away from hardware until like really 2008, 2009 when I built my own computer. And by then I got an NVIDIA card. It was a GTX 295. And then I got back on the train of actually caring about what video card I had. But yeah, for a long time I didn't care. Because I also, when you have someone who works for the company and was giving you just free samples, I just didn't pay attention to anything. But I have a few of them. I have a few of those cards still left over. So hopefully one day I can like put them on a wall, hang them up somewhere for display. Because they look like, because that time also, those video cards looked so bizarre, but they were so, they actually had, they looked unique. They look cool. I mean, they look bizarre in some of the way they put the fans on them, with them being so absurdly large, but they also looked really cool. I thought they looked cool. The rare sought after one these days. Oh, okay. There's talk that the 9000 series are mostly broke with manufacturing defects over time that kills them. I don't know. I mean, I still have one and it still runs. But right now I don't have any of them plugged in. I also have this great big time span between investing in PC hardware. The last great one was a Voodoo 1 then an RTX 360, and now 5090. I bet with that 5090, you're playing all the best DOS games out there. Only the finest DOS games for you. Only the finest. They did look cool. They looked really cool. I mean, now, I think video cards, yes, they look very sleek now. Some of them look very nice with the lighting systems, but man, there was something about, and it wasn't even the game, not even the cards, it was the boxes. The boxes looked cool. They put effort into the box. They look so good. They look crazy back in the day with like the monsters and like the ninjas, and it was really good. All right, anyways, where am I? Okay. Bowl of figs. Eat a fig. You eat a fig and discover they are as delicious as they look. Look in bowl. Oops. Look in bowl. Can I look in the bowl? The figs in the bowl are juicy and ripe. Okay. Look. Imagine explaining to your friends you bought a 4K laptop to play retro games. I mean, hey, when I built my first computer, when I back in the day, like for every time I build a computer, even now, the first game I play is not a new game. It's an old game. In the case of like when I built my first Core i7, I played through and finished Tyrion. And that was back in 2008, 2009. Back when the GTX 295 was an amazing card. That was like the 5090 of the age. 2008? Yeah, around then. I'm considering one of those new Apple laptops. Yes, they're supposedly really good, and the price point is good too. Those new Apple laptops and stuff, they have $599. That's like surprisingly reasonable from Apple. The only problem is that unlike Linux, which has exploded when it comes to being compatible with games, thanks to Valve, the Mac, on the other hand, has not. It doesn't feel like they have a lot of, I don't know. It feels like there's not as much noise about whether or not a lot of the games that are put out now are compatible with the Mac OS. But then again, I don't really use Mac at all, so. All right, where am I? I'm in the. You don't want to play games, you just need a good solid laptop. Fair enough. Fair enough. Pillows. You can't take the pillows. Can I look at the map here? No. You have a Steam Deck. Oh, yes, that's cool. Yo, Jimmy, thanks for the ubu. Yes, I'm aware I'm in the harem. I'm aware in the harem. I'm not totally clueless when playing this game. Yes, I know where I am. I have an idea of where I am. All right. Let's go in here. What does this do? You can't go up. The eunuch, if you go down, the eunuch steps into your path. He towers over you and says, I wouldn't try that if I were you. What happens if you go in? In which way do you want to go? Go in Fatima bedroom. You're in Fatima's room. The only exit is to the northwest. Fatima is here, covered from head to foot in a purple veil. Look at Fatima. She's covered from head to toe in a jabella, like purple veil. Ask Fatima about Vizier. Your only response is an embarrassed string of giggles. She's having the affair. Ask Fatima about Sultan. Your only response is, oh, giggles. A gong sounds. Fatima says, oh, you must leave. I must prepare for my bath. She pushes you out of the bedroom. You're in the Sultan's harem. Exits lead in all directions. Okay, well. Moments later, all the wives emerge from their rooms, dressed in their bathing gowns. The door in the north wall opens. They file through and close it again. Okay. Go in Fatima's room. This part of the game may get me into trouble. There's no nudity in this game. Plus, you know what? It's not a core point of the game. You can't see nudity on Twitch. It's just not, as long as it's not a porn game, this is fine. It's fine. This isn't porn. There's no porn here. Take veil. There's a purple veil here. You take the purple veil. Examine veil. Return veil. Put back veil. Put veil on bed. Theoretically in. Drop veil. You drop the purple veil. Okay. Leave. Go in Jamila's bedroom. Yo, Gary, kick him in the balls. He's a eunuch. Nudity is only allowed if it makes money. Sure. Hey, Kira. Oh my god, you used ad quote? When was the last time anyone used ad quote here? Dear God. Ad quote? That's like, holy crap. Doc has there have been quotes here from so long. There have been so long. Ding dong, the dong is dead. Who wrote that one? Xenarix. My God, it was so long ago. Xenarix is no longer named Xenarix. Xenarix changed his name. And Xenarix no longer comes here. That was so long ago. 2022. Let no man enter or leave this harem tonight, or worse that effect, so don't leave looking like a man. I guess I'm taking all the veils. Look at pillows? Move pillows? The pillows do a quick impression of the immovable object. Your own imitation of the irresistible force falls short, and the pillows remain where they are. Why didn't you just say I can't move the pillows? You can't take the pillows. Is there something under the bed? There almost never is anything under the bed. It's the same stupid message. You broke it? Wait, really? Try it again? Did it break? How? It couldn't handle 3 quotes? No. What are these quotes? I don't remember any of these quotes. No. What is this? Whoa. There were 3 dots. What are these quotes? Who said this garbage? That wasn't me. This isn't me. Who's been saying this nonsense? What? Quote. Who made that quote? Who wrote this garbage? No. How does this work? Okay, whatever. By the way, God of Thunder, I made a YouTube video of that. You can check it on my YouTube channel. Exclamation point YouTube 2. I did a look at God of Thunder 3D, which is a 3D remake of the original God of Thunder. And the first and only comment on that video, someone wrote budget Zelda. Son of a mother. The first 13 quotes were on this first day. Yeah, and then like everything else of this channel. After the first day, no one uses anything. Can I get my PP back? Hey, that was for 2023, so there we go. It looks like a bunch of feet. What are these quotes? Oh, that one's broken. Kill me, kill me. Oh, come on. This isn't real. This can't be me. Don't haggle, just buy it. Don't haggle? Are these me? I lost the ultimate weapon? Who has been using the quote feature to write the most got dumpy? What the hell is got dumpy? Oh dear God, he had a shit bucket. Oh dear God, he had a shit bucket. I feel like I did say that somewhere. My nipples. No, I refuse. This is not real. I didn't write that. No, I didn't say that. No. No. Something's off here. No. My nipples are burning. What? No. What did I ever say that? Excuse me? No. The shit bucket one does sound familiar. That one does sound familiar. The nipples burning? No. I refuse to believe that. No. 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 Now let's look at the veil. Go in Fatima's bedroom. Take veil. Oops. You take the purple veil. Look behind bed. You discover nothing of interest. Okay. Go in Jamila. Look behind bed. I think someone mentioned look behind the bed. Nothing of interest. Leave. How about looking at the girls themselves? They're not here. They're all taking a shower or a bath. Oh boy, Kalila's bedroom. Whoops. Go into Kalia's bedroom. Take veil. You take the orange veil. Kalila returns and says, "What are you doing with that veil?" She takes it from you and says, "I must change for bed now. Please be so kind as to leave." She pushes you out of the room and you find yourself once again in the harem. Damn it. Oh my God, there's so many. Fatima, Jamila, Kalia, Layla, Ulmia. Ugh. All right, so I didn't do this. There's another one, Aisha. Oh my God. You know what? I think I might have figured it out. I have to restore it. let's look at the vizier's colors. If there's a color that doesn't match, or a color that's not in the harem, maybe that's the one that's cheating. That's a stupid idea, but whatever. Better than nothing. All right, let's make a note. Yeah, Brother Moody, hello. Below, by the way, did I say hello, Chernobyl? Hello. Eat the figs and you'll have a new shit bucket quote. You know, one of my favorite snacks is fig Newtons. That's really good. All right, let's see. Red turban, orange sash, yellow pantaloons, blue arm band, green gloves, purple slippers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6 girls. There's 6 women in the harem. Maybe. Not Voyager. No, Brother Moody, Voyager is finished. Voyager is done. You're pretending this is a holodeck episode. The Voyager withdrawals are real. All right. So ask Vizier about armband? Maybe? That is obviously none of your concern. Oh, bracelet. 'Tis a gift from the wise man from the west. It has brought me much power. He glances at the Sultan and lowers his voice. And one day it may bring me even more. Gloves. Take gloves. You reach toward the vizier, but he slaps your hand away, saying, "You can look, but you can't touch." Ask vizier about vizier. I am the second most powerful man in the country. He grins at you through bad teeth. What more could I want? The Sultan looks dejected, gets a dejected look on his face and says, I guess I was wrong. You're not a man for us after all. He escorts you to the front gate and says, goodbye. I'm sorry you decided not to help us. You emerge from the Sultan's palace. Wait, I didn't say no? Okay. So you can walk back in. Game 381. I might have to update it, but it's close. Yeah. I may have to take a second look and see if there's anything else I finished, but we're getting close to game 400 finished on stream. Or I shouldn't say finished because it does include games that have bad runs, like fail runs. But I do consider them completed, as in I completed it for the stream. But yeah, almost 400 games gone through on stream, which is kind of crazy. That's pretty awesome. We're getting close and closer. I wonder what I should do for the 400th game. I don't know. But I was talking about this earlier, where I'm kind of might be going back to just playing one game throughout the week because I moved from Friday to Thursday, so things are much closer together. So I feel like throughout the weekday, there won't be much time loss if we just play through one game on the weekdays, and then on Sundays we'll play something else. Which I think will help with, making a game stay fresh instead of once a week and having to deal with forgetting things. That's kind of a big problem as well. I like one game per week. Nice way to join mid playthrough. Yeah, I've always been kind of going back and forth. I mean, now that I have technically only, well, Alien Earth, which I may not resume on stream right now because it's such a struggle and I'm getting flagged every time I play that game. I'm getting flagged for copyright or content IDs. Like the last stream I did of Alien Earth, I got flagged for 2 different things on Alien Earth. And it's like, it's not worth dealing with the content ID removal. Like Twitch's thing is fine, but every time I have to give like my information every time, it's getting very annoying. YouTube, I just give up. YouTube, I'm not even monetized on there, so it doesn't matter. But I hate the fact that a game that's flagging me for like nonsensical stuff, it's not even music. It's like sound effects, like dripping water and stupidity like wind. And it's like, come on, stop. God, go into Aisha's bedroom. Tom Paris is fighting Arachne on the roof. All right. A yellow veil. Yellow pantaloons. I'm just going to write their name next to the room. It also gets too much between. So, purple. Purple is Fatima. Go into Jamila. So the other problem with this game is that time is moving. Every move we do is taking a minute, and we have to keep Jamila. What color are you? Orange? Kalila. Okay. I mean, for the most part, having a different game throughout the weekday wasn't so much of a problem. But for me, it was, in the sense that, yeah, you basically play it once, wait a week till next week, and it's like, oh yeah, I have to do this again. I think, you know what? I don't think this is the right move. Red veil, red turban. Leela. So you can miss important events when taking too long in one location. More like time will advance without you, and if you're not prepared enough, you'll have to like either deal with the consequences, like in the case of getting kicked out of the room, or it'll just, I won't say it won't game over you. Oh, actually, it can game over you. Actually, this game does have soft locks. So yes, actually, you know what? You can miss important events and even lose the game. All the wives emerge from their room and they file through, then it closes again. God damn it. Oh, I don't know how to spell her name. Ah. A blue veil. All right. So every girl has a color, and every girl Every color is on the vizier's clothing. Red turban, orange sash, orange pantaloons, yellow pantaloons, blue armband, green gloves, purple slippers. Will not do tab complete or similar in objects. Tab complete? What do you mean tab complete? Like, no, it won't do that. Why would it do that? This game's from 1991, 92. No. I think maybe later Legend games may have improved the interface, but no, this one you can't even. That's why Gateway 2 was so good. It was like this interface, but I think it kind of more or less improved on like most aspects of the issues I had with this interface in a lot of ways. But this is way before. This is a few years before they put out Gateway 2, so it's still a bit rough around the edges. Ask Lima about Vizier. Oh, that's not how you spell Vizier. Wait, what? I thought they all left. I thought they came back. In most prompts like DOS. No, I mean, DOS is one thing. Most games, I mean, do most games you play allow you to tab to complete? No. I mean, text adventures like Sierra games? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever tried. But no, I don't think you can tab in a like King's Quest game to complete the word. Yo, Bo. It's been well. How about you? How are things with you? Oh, man. Okay. Did the girls come back? Fatima's. I thought they did. Oh, they didn't come back. They went to go take a bath. Okay. Yeah, Fatima's not here. Okay. So look at door. It's solid, extremely solid. Let me put it another way. At the end of the time, when the sun has gone nova and the Earth has been reduced to a charred speck, this door will still be standing. Okay, that's a bit dramatic for saying. Not a chance. Is that the door to the bath? Okay, that's why I can't open it. I remember you used to play Tarkov. I actually played it a couple of nights ago. I was playing some of it. Then it had some issues where I couldn't transfer inventory items. It wasn't it wasn't processing it. It just kept basically, it kind of froze. I don't know if something on their server side, so I just quit the game and I haven't played it since. Did Marathon ever interest me? Well, I did a video on the Server Slam. You can check it on my YouTube channel, !YouTube 2, where I played a bit of the Server Slam and got my ass kicked. But yes, I actually have Marathon installed. I haven't played it yet. I was planning, depending on how long Voyager took on that last stream, if we had time, I was going to play a bit of Marathon to see what it was like. But then Voyager took 8 hours to finish. It was an 8-hour stream to finish Voyager, so it was like, nah, I'm not going to do that, I guess. But Marathon's actually installed on my computer. I haven't played it yet. I think mainly the issue with Marathon and me is that it's just gonna suck if I play it solo. And I mean, I do want to play solo, because uh, I do find it fun trying to figure out the game on your own. But the fact is, there's no PVE to speak of. It's basically PvPvE, and I just know I'm gonna get stomped. So, I mean, I'll try it. I'll play it. Whatever. What's the worst that can happen? They take all my gear. They take all my garbage gear. What's the difference? Anyways, back to the game. It was funny that you had to play Marathon alone. I'm thinking of switching some machines to Linux. The gaming PC will have to remain Windows based, and that's kind of the problem, right? I wouldn't mind switching over to Linux. I think it seems to be, in terms of compatibility, there's a lot going right with Linux because of Valve's influence now in that sphere. The problem is that, I mean, there are some problems. Yes, like for instance, the mixer I use has no Linux support. It doesn't have Linux drivers. The other problem is that I play multiplayer games. Not as much as I like to, but yes, I do play some multiplayer games, and like for instance, Escape from Tarkov doesn't have Linux support. And I paid money for that. So I'm gonna, Marathon's another game. If I want to play anything in the future like Battlefield 6, I can't if I use Linux. Is it? But I hear EA is is hiring people so that they can support Linux for their online anti-cheat, which is very good news. So I know they have job listings now, trying to hire people who are familiar with the Linux space. All right. Where was I? Back to, but that's in the future. That's like what's anti-cheat? We're not about what the only thing to cheat is looking at a walkthrough for this game. That's what we cheat at. That's how we cheat. Look at a walkthrough for this game. So right now I've matched all the colors on the Sultan's gear to a girl. Maybe it's the one that's the pants, because get in the Sultan's pants. Where is it? Yellow would be Aisha. Yo, Linux. Yes, good news for you. EA, I mean, EA is about that. It's a very popular multiplayer presence. Save us, Linux Sauna, from our Windows overlords. God. And now they're telling everyone, please don't call us microslop. What if you put fig on veil? Drop fig. No, take fig. Place. Put fig on bed. Take veil. Leave. Go in. Do I just take all the veils? Yo, Nightmare, hello. It goes okay. It goes okay. How about you? I know that you weren't feeling so hot. Are you feeling better now? That was you, right? That said they weren't feeling good? I'm about to get rid of my iPhone. You cannot use one without an Apple account. which likes to automatically back up to iCloud. And then you can't remove anything from iCloud without it being deleted from your phone. Oh, really? Toasted Post with the raid. Hello, everyone, coming from Toasted Post stream. Hello, hello. I'm Dr. CDCS, and this is Timequest, and I'm stuck. Well, not stuck, but I'm struggling to remember how to play this game, what I'm supposed to do. But it's good to see you. It's good to see you. What were you playing? Space Quest 3. Well, for those of you coming in on the raid, this is Timequest from Legend. It is an older point and click. And I'm in 800 AD in Baghdad. I'm in a harem, and the Sultan has told me, figure out who's cheating among my harem, and by finding out, you sleep with them, and if you do so, I'll kill you. If you don't find the right person, I'll also kill you. So, yeah, good times. You were sick, you're still getting over, but feeling better. Kid leaves for California for good. For good? She's leaving? Oh, no. Oh, nightmare. Leaving the nest, eh? Look on the bright side, nightmare. Look on the bright side. There's always a bright side. The bright side being, of course, that you can now eat whatever you want. You could totally be naked in your house. No one will ever know. No clothes. Just go commando. And, yeah. No one will know. Just be completely and utterly naked. No one will know. You could poop and not flush. You should flush. You should definitely flush. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I'm doing anything I can not to solve this game. It's incredible that when you think it can't get any lower than Microsoft, you remember Apple exists. You know what, Reinish? I'm gonna respectfully disagree on that, and I think Apple is now above Microsoft. I think lately with Microsoft's push with Windows 11 and supposedly with 12, no, it's not good. Not good. I'm still running 10. I'm struggling. I'm just holding on to 10 as long as I can. Oh God, it's rough. It's rough. It's bad. I mean, you're kind of now forced into, well, what do you do now? Go with 11 and have to de-bloat every time? Things are bad. It's not looking good. Thanks for the shout out. This reminds you of the Spellcasting 101. They are from the same company. They are from the same company. Legend. I got to play Spellcasting. I haven't played Spellcasting yet. The energy management in this game is rough. You got to keep an eye on your morale. Yes, that's pretty bad. Sleep with my wife, get killed. You don't figure out who she's sleeping with, you get killed. These are terrible ideas. Hello, DOS Gamer Man. I see you have a nice username. Awesome username, by the way. Turn your room into an RB shrine. Just get pictures of meat mountains. Just get, you know what? Get a body pillow, a meat mountain body pillow, and just have it there. And if she comes to visit, it'd be like, "What is that?" He goes, "That's what happens when you leave your father alone." Look, okay. Go in. Man, where's the mouse? Okay, where's the mouse? Hello? There's the mouse. Good lord. Yes, you should follow Jumi's advice. Flush the toilet. Red veil, purple veil, green veil. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 veils. No, 4 veils. Okay, so Umia must be the last one. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I didn't get all the veils. Okay, so I might have to restart, but I will take this opportunity to ask each person about the vizier. An embarrassed string of giggles. Okay. Let's see. Ask Ul, because he has a blue armband. Ask Umia about armband. Talk to Umia. And now it's a generalized ignore. This is what I dislike about this game, is that you have to know specifically what you want to ask for. You can't get any information out from them. Ugh. Wait. Are all the veils in my inventory gone? Okay, so that's the other thing. I didn't get any points for taking veils. So let's restore this. She took all the veils. Yo, Echo, hello. She stole them back. She took all the veils from our inventory. Go into open door. Not a chance. Talk to eunuch. Is that how you spell eunuch? About vizier? Ask eunuch. Good God. He seems to be the strong silent type. God, this game. Look. You're in the Sultan's harem. Exits lead in all directions. There is a large divan here that looks very comfortable. Sit on divan. You lied. What? You lie down on the divan. All of the wives come out of their rooms and start giving you a massage, with each one concentrating on a different part of your body. It is a very sensuous experience. Oh my God. I don't know what to do. Look at Aisha? She is covered from head to toe in a Jabella-like veil. She has slipped her hands inside your chest and is gently rubbing your chest. Look at Fatima. She is covered from head to toe in Jabella-like purple veil. She is gently kneading your forehead. Does this have anything to do with what he's wearing? So purple forehead? Purple slippers. yellow chest, yellow pantaloons, purple slippers. Kiss? Uh-oh. Should we be kissing? Kiss. Fatima slaps my face. Oh. Kiss. Aisha. Oh. Kiss. Jamila. Ah. Kiss. Ah. Kiss. Whoops, not kill. Kiss. Kalia. Slap. They all slap in my face. No touchy. Yes, I'm into the slapping and slapping. The slapping is awakened something. No David Cage. Hello. GameFAQs has an interesting guide to this game that discusses the historical circumstances of the time periods and how the villains' changes would have probably had significant effects on the history. So the fact is, the interesting thing about that is that they basically took that FAQ basically took it from the manual, because the manual has, well, there's a game manual and there's another one that tells you the historical significance. So basically they just copy and pasted what's in the PDF, which is over here. So this tells you, this is from when you buy the GOG copy, it gives you this. This is the mission briefing papers.
3 minutes remaining.
Well, 3 minutes and 30 seconds technically, but close enough. It's a good pop-up to let me know ads are starting soon. Maybe one day I'll figure out why the time is always off on that. Where was I? The Vizier. There we go. Did I kiss them into their baths? Sky Hoshi, I sure did. Oh, jeez. All right. Was that the voice from Unreal Tournament? It was. I thought because it's 3 minutes, it may be appropriate for me to use that as a reminder of when ads are starting. But there seems to be something off about the timing. It's either 4 minutes. It's either 4 minutes when it pops, or it's like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's always off. For some reason. All right, let's just look at the guide. Let's make some progress. Come on. I don't want to play this for the next year. Let's see. Okay, so you know what? Oh my God. It can't be that. You stand up. Take the veil. Now, here's the part that you didn't expect. You put on the yellow veil. We're wearing the veil. The eunuch bows and steps aside to let you pass. Wearing the veil. He said, let no man pass. But because we're wearing the veil, we've somehow become one of his wives. Give fig to Sultan, the vizier. The vizier politely declines your offer. Feed fig to vizier. Is that how you're supposed to do it? Yes. Okay. Okay, so you take off the veil. You basically have to take the veil, wear it, and then you have to feed a fig. And if he takes the fig, then you know that's the one that's cheating. Ads are starting. Ads are starting. Ads are starting. Okay. So, what do we do for this next ad break? It is not Sopwith. It is, however, 3 minutes of a game that I was starting to play. I still haven't found the time to fix this. It's Doom. 3-minute Doom. Where was I? Ah, I'm on this level. All right, 3 minutes of Doom. Ah, you turn around like an idiot. So that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take the veil, go outside, and you're supposed to feed the vizier. So I'm going to have to put 2 on the hint counter. That reminds me, I got to put the hint counter back up. Man, it feels good to be playing this again after so long. I mean, I enjoyed Star Trek, but man, it's good to be back to DOS. Whew. Ow, what the? Get out of here. Get out of here, ye. Are we blackmailing the vizier? I don't know. I don't know exactly what we're doing. Hello, draw friend, by the way. Good to see you. How you doing? How was your weekend? Hope it was good. Ow. Hold on. Bam. 51 health. We got 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the ad break. I can only save at the end. I can only save at the end. And if I lose, I have to start from the beginning. This is Ad Break Doom. I don't want to be rude. I'm glad the DOS streaming is back. Wait, hold on. Are you saying you don't want to see me play new games? What? What? I have so many plans, though. I have so many plans. I want to play newer games too. What? Oh no. My grand plans. I really need to get around to I need to make a overlay for this. I keep using Sopwith's overlay. I'm just so lazy and I have 2 days off. Alright, I have 42 health, 69 armor, nice. Ad break is over, which means I can stop here. Bam. Stop here. Save. That's Ad Break Doom. Ad Break Doom is over. Okay. We're back. It wasn't because of the new games. It was the Star Trek streams. You're not a fan of Star Trek? Echo! Echo. You know what was funny? Was because it was so long since I played Timequest, I was straight up going to play 25th anniversary today. I was like, you know what? Let's go back to something familiar. I was going to play Star Trek 25th anniversary today. I was like, yeah, let's just play some old Star Trek. Oh, dang, Echo. You would have been like, no, I can't deal with this. And you would have left. You're more of a Star Wars fan? Why not both? To be fair, I mean, I was going to say, Doc, you should play Elite Force. Have I not played Elite Force on stream? Have I not played Elite Force on? I likely have. You know what? Now that I don't think I have. Hello, Mac, by the way. Good to see you. I'm a snail tea myself. Wait, what? Oh, Snail Trek. I'm familiar with that. It's not one thing or another. I just don't like Star Trek. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't want to put you on the spot there. Okay, but you're just happy. You'll be satisfied if I play something newer, but it's not Star Trek. Okay, gotcha. Well, good news. There aren't that many new Star Trek things out there. Although, I do want to play Star Trek Resurgence, but that might not be on stream. You played Elite Force 2 co-op Galatep. Wow, nice. And one of the odds is the aforementioned co-op mod. That's cool. I didn't even know it had a co-op mod. Now you got to play the new Star Wars game just for Echo? What Star Wars game? There's a new Star Wars game? Which one is that? Okay. So we got to take the veils. Oh, this is so thing. Take the veil. Wear veil. Leave. Go. Wait. The door in the north opens and all the wives come back to their room. One of them immediately spots her veil and starts screaming. Each one in turn gives you a resounding slap and says, "What kind of pervert are you?" By the time your head clears, you can't see any veils in the room, and all the wives have retired to their bedrooms for the night. So I have to restart. Restore. So I got to go back. Sit on Divan. All right. I'd watch you play the Star Trek game from 2013. Oh, is that the one with J.J. Abrams one? It's a train wreck? Is it that bad, really? Why did I see you play Doom in the Twitch thumbnail got baited? Ah, that was ad break Doom. So if you stick around for the next ad break, we'll be playing 3 minutes of Doom. Aha, Casper. It's not baited. It's not bait. It's just ad breaks over. But hello, welcome. By the way, boop, there's the hint counter and the death counter. We have to increment the hints here to 3. 3 hints. I like the cat. No, I do not. How dare you? You know, I don't even know what that means. Oh, wait, I do know what it means. Now I know. Yes. No, I don't do that. Did this game have 1024 by 768? I do not. All I know is that when you buy this on GOG, it actually gives you 3 executables to run in DOSBox, which is unusual for the game. Usually when you run the game, it'll be like, either it'll just run, you have to manually set it in DOSBox, or it'll, like, not manually set it. Like, you either have, like, the options through GOG to manually set the window, or it'll have, like, a thing when you start up saying, what resolution would you like? In this case, it has 3 pre-made executables, and one of them is 1290 by 960, 1280 by 960. So that's the one I'm running. Legends Adventure interface freaks you out every time you see it. So, well, a lot of them you don't use. A lot of them are just there for you to try and be like, oh, cool. But they're completely useless in the case of this game. Like, kissing is funny, but it serves, like, yeah, they're I don't know why they put this. Terse. All right. Whisper. Great. I read Sensuous Experience of Channel Preview and had to click. Oh. Well. Polyoddity. Now that you're here, you can't leave. You're stuck. You're trapped. Look at women. You can tell they're all beautiful, even though their veils conceal everything but their eyes. Ulmia is dressed in all blue. Layla is in red. Fatima wears purple. Aisha's veil is orange, and Jamila's is dressed in green. And Kalia wears yellow. Each is massaging a different part of your body. Oh, this is nice. Huh. So let's look at the notepad again. Jamila is green gloves. Kalila Aisha has the yellow veil. Wait, what? Blue armband is Ulimia, whatever her name is. Wait. Ulmia is blue. Aisha's veil is orange, which is not correct. Wait, what? Aisha is yellow. Actually, maybe that's a mistake. Fatima wears purple, which is correct. Layla is wearing red, which is correct. Aisha's veil is orange. Jamila is dressed in green. That's correct. Kalia wears yellow. Okay, maybe I made a mistake here then. Okay. So maybe I messed that up. Okay. They're each massaging a different part of my body. If I kiss them, they slap me. Should I get up? Wait? The wives cease their ministrations and return to their rooms. Wait, some more? Okay. They went to their bathing gown. They're dressed in their bathing gowns. So now I can go and start taking the veils again. Get up. Go into Kalila's bedroom. Take veil. Wear veil. Go out. Go out. Offer fig to vizier. Go up. Take off. MC Hammer Pants. All right. Go into Layla's room. Go into Layla's bedroom. Wear veil. God damn it. Okay. I put on the veil. Go out. Go out. Offer fig to vizier. Damn it. Take off veil. All right, so I went to Kalila, Layla, go into Jamila's. Wear veil. Go out. Go out. Offer fig to vizier. Oh God. Offer. What do you want to offer the fig vizier to? Offer fig to vizier. The vizier takes your fig, gives you a low bow, thanks, whispers in your ear, tonight, same time, your room. Boom! Found him! I'm wearing the green veil, which means it's Jamila. So what do I do? Take off veil. You remove the green veil and fall to the floor. The moment you drop your veil, the vizier leaps to his feet and cries, "Aha!" Trying to escape. Guard sees him. You failed. Okay, wait. That's not right. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. That's wrong. Sit down. Why do you keep writing Gage? He thinks you're the woman. He doesn't know that. That's the point. He thinks you're Fatima. He probably saw. No, dude. He thinks you're the woman. You're supposed to find out who the vizier. No, you're supposed to find out who's cheating. Which of the women are cheating? It's an emote. It's an emote? No, I can't see it. All I see is Gage. That's why I'm like, very confused why you're writing that. I can see it on stream. Oh, is it on the preview screen? No, I don't see it in the Twitch chat thing I have on OBS. Which is kind of, it should. It's a bit interesting. Is there an option to do that? Turn that on? Start sharing chat. No. Better TTV set box. Better TTV settings. Enables emotes from third party 7TV. I think that's it, right? Try it again. Try that emote now. Oh, I think I saw it now. It looks like a... Oh, I see it now. Oh, I can see it now. It's that toad. it's that rainbow. It's the frog. Okay, I can see it properly now. Okay, cool. Yay, I'm now hip. I'm now hip to it. I get it now. I finally get it. Oh god, can you show me some more of those emotes? I can finally see them. When is a Theme Hospital stream? I've already played Theme Hospital. Technically twice on stream. I've technically done... So one of my playthroughs is lost. Except one episode. But I did do a Theme Hospital stream. I played the original Theme Hospital, in fact. Have I done 3 streams of Theme Hospital? 3 types of Let's Plays? Or 2? So one of them was definitely with Corsair TH to fix the problems. But I definitely did a stream with the original DOS version because I was so angry. Because when you blow up, when a piece of equipment gets destroyed, you can't demolish the room. Have some emotes. Oh my god, I can finally see them. Wow, and I can actually see what they're called. Gachi Gasm. Wow, I can finally see them. So you're telling me all this time I've been seeing people type in like weird shit into the chat. I've just been going this whole time. I'm like, I don't see that one. I can't see Keku. All I see is Kek W. Is that not an emote? Still no Kek W. I don't see Kek W. Kek W. How do I see that? Unlisted ones? Enables. This content has been flagged by the community for its poor moderation standards. Content from this extension is not reviewed by Better TTV, and you may encounter unsavory content. Is this what it is? No, it's not. Kek W is not. I can see that one though. Saraki Kek W. Is that? Whoops. Hold on, let me fix this. Yeah, so I can still see Saraki Kek W. I can't see Kek W. I haven't enabled it for my channel. I mean, as far as I can tell, all of them are on. Better TTV, Franker Face, 7TV. How much more do I have to enable? They're all on. Whatever's available here is on. You need to enable some emotes individually. That just enables you to see them. You have to enable individual emotes. Oh, that sounds weird. That sounds complicated. And wait. Okay. So get up. Okay. Go to who was green? Jamila. Oh. Go into Jamila's bedroom. Take veil. Wear veil. Go out. Go out. Offer fig to vizier. Yes. Go up. Go into Jamila's bedroom. So do I still have to keep the veil? Maybe I should just drop it just to be safe. Take off veil. I floss the floor. Okay. Leave. Talk to eunuch. Go out. The eunuch steps into your path. He towers over you and says, I wouldn't try that if I were you. So, wait. Go into Jamila bedroom. Talk to Jamila. Ask Jamila about vizier. Offer fig to Jamila. Leave. Leave. So then sit. Wait. Sleep. Rest. It's pretty easy to enable notes. Log into your Twitch account on the 7TV website. Oh, I don't. Oh, I see. I've never done that. I think it's pronounced Jamila. Well, it's saying Jamila here. So, touche. I mean, not touche. Checkmate. You found my Theme Hospital stream. You'll watch it after this stream. Oh, thank you. It's not going to be as high quality as this. No, thank you. No, yeah, it's there. I did do Theme Hospital. I actually, yeah, so it was originally in DOSBox. So I think it was in DOSBox. Was it in DOSBox? I feel like I've done 3 streams or 3 Let's Plays of Theme Hospital. The original was with Corsix, but I lost that Let's Play except one video. I then did a Let's Play on the original DOSBox version. And then I might have done a Corsix TH playthrough. If I haven't done a Corsix TH playthrough, a second Corsix TH playthrough, then I'm definitely going to do a replay. I feel like I should do a replay anyways of Theme Hospital. I also want to do Dungeon Keeper, but I haven't done that yet. What is Corsix TH? Corsix TH is exactly spelled like that. That's exactly how it's spelled. It is open source. You need the original install, but you can put it. It's a open source port version of Theme Hospital. It has modern fixes for Theme Hospital. Allows you to play modern without using DOSBox or anything. You just play you just have your install. You can buy from GOG or Steam, whatever, and just put it. One of the main things it does, it fixes the biggest issue with Theme Hospital, in that if a room gets destroyed due to poor maintenance or a sudden like earthquake or something, in the original DOS release, you cannot replace the destroyed room. You can't take out the broken equipment. Once it's destroyed, it just sits there, and it just takes up space. Cortex fixes that, which is a huge thing if you're into Theme Hospital. It's one of the few games you still play. It's a good game.
Cheat alert! Cheat alert!
I believe that is from Theme Hospital. Or is it from the new one? Oh, speaking of the new one, how is that? The new Theme Hospital, like, what's it called? What's the name of the successor? God, I forgot the name of it. 2 Point. Hospital 2.0. Oh, that's why it's called 2 Point Hospital. Oh my God, I just understood it. Oh, is that why it's called that? 2 Point Hospital 2.0. Oh my God. I didn't know it was called that. I was like, what? That's such a weird name to be called 2 Point Hospital. Even, well, technically 2 Point Hospital. Well, I guess I get it now. Fucking. Wait. Oops, not in the Twitch chat. Wait. The Sultan arrives and says, I'm sorry, you have failed. I was planning to kill you, but my wives insist I spare your life. Therefore, I shall only banish you for life. A guard comes and takes you away. Oh, I failed. So I'm soft locked. See, the wristlet vibrates and then it stops. So I failed. So okay. Oh, wait. Get up. Go into Jamila's bedroom. Take veil. Oh, wear veil. Go out. Go out. Offer vizier fig to vizier. Okay. Go up. Go into. I'm going to save. No. Go into Jamila bedroom. Take off veil. Leave. Save. Day 3 bag. Dad 800 Jamila. Ask eunuch to see Sultan. Ask. Tell eunuch. Okay, this is good. Tell eunuch. Oops. You salted? Tell eunuch. Jamila is cheating. Go out. So, How do I tell? How do I tell them? Tell eunuch. Oh, that might work. I guess it didn't work. Tell eunuch about Jamila. How interesting. Ask for Sultan. I solved it. Jamila is cheater.
Cheat alert! Cheat alert!
I don't think that'll work if I just keep yelling cheat alert. Cheat alert. Cheat alert. No. Accuse Jamila. Kiss eunuch. As is custom in the Middle East, the eunuch returns your kiss of greeting. Oh, okay. I can do that. Can I see Sultan? Sultan? Help? Sultan? I figured it out. Forget it. I'm taking a hint. What do we do? Oh my god. That's what you do? Go to Jamila's bedroom. Yeah. Hide under the bed. You hide under the bed. Every time I've tried interacting with the bed, it's just you listen to yes. Yes, nightmare. Yes. You wait. You hear Jamila climb into the bedroom, change her bedclothes, and climb into the bed. Because remember, what did the vizier say? Wait until midnight. A secret door opens in the hall, and someone enters the room. But from your vantage point, all you can see is a pair of purple slippers. The man takes them off, and you can hear the bed creak above you as he gets in. Do you want to continue waiting? Yes, I want to wait. Suddenly, you hear the Sultan enter in the outer room. The man leaps out of the bed, grabs his clothes, and bolts behind the secret door, pulling it shut behind him. In his haste, he leaves behind one of his slippers. Do you want to continue waiting? Yes. The Sultan comes into the room, trailed by the eunuch. He spies you under the bed and hauls you out. Do you want to continue waiting? No. Take slipper. You take the slipper. Talk to Sultan. The Sultan acknowledges. Show slipper to Sultan. The Sultan recognizes the distinctive slipper immediately. He summons the vizier and commands the eunuch to arrest him. The vizier tears the bracelet from his wrist and throws it to the ground in a fit of rage. The eunuch grabs him by the scruff of his neck, knocking off his turban in the process. The Sultan picks up the turban and gives it to you as a reward, saying, "Perhaps this ruby will be of some use to you someday." He puts his arm around your shoulder, escorts you out of the palace, and thanks you once more before disappearing back inside. Your score went up by 30. You emerge from the Sultan's palace. So we're done. You remember this puzzle? Bloody Cactus, did you figure this out on your own? Because I did not. I had to cheat. The veils, yes. Oh, you're so smart. I just was picking up all the veils. I didn't know I had to put them on. Oh, man. Man. Oh, so dumb. Well, that just goes to show you. Because I am not a smart man. Save. Day 3, Baghdad. Ugh. 800 rupee. You got automated for bullying. You can't say one. How dare you, perv? Apparently, for bullying. Oh, I guess if you call the streamer perv. I watched you solving harder puzzles. Ah, I would never figure that out, Echo. It would never have occurred to me to put the veil on. Oh, maybe. Maybe if I was just trying on things, it could have just been random stuff like put on button, put on drachma. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we're done. Leave. Oh, wait. How do we leave? South? 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 No. Go east. And go in. Nope. Sorry. Go east. Go in. We're in the Intercron. All right. Well, Baghdad is over. So, next up. Oh, boy. This is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of rough. This is rough. So, what's next? Apparently, the next thing in the guide, let's put up the hang counter, because I did look it up. So this is done. So we've technically finished Attila the Hun. I'm sorry, not Attila. We finished Caesar. We finished Baghdad. We finished Peking 1215. Now we have to go to 1940 Dover, Rome. First, we got to go to Rome. We're now in Rome in the year 1940. Cloaca Maxima. All right. After 28 years under Benito Mussolini, much of ancient Rome has disappeared, replaced by huge faceless monuments of fascist architecture. This part of the city, however, remains relatively unchanged. This quiet street runs southwest towards... Oh, is the screen covered? My bad. Thank you, Peachy Snaps. Synapse. Thank you. Let me restore that then. Sorry. Thank you, Peachy. You don't want to miss anything. You didn't miss anything. You actually didn't miss anything. Go east. Go east. Go south? Go east. Go in? Yes. Time set Rome 1940. Go out. Oops. Oh, it worked. Go out. And there we are. Oh, welcome to the chat, by the way. Here's a sandwich for you.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
It's a very pretty game. I do like seeing the graphics, although they're small. Yes. Oh, have you, Peachy, have you seen Gateway? Have you played Gateway? Also by Legend. But, oh, man. The Gateway stuff, ooh, it's so good. Gateway 1, I mean, Gateway 1 is good. Gateway 2 is my favorite, but Gateway 1 is so good. The first scene when, I mean, yes, it's like this, but when you're sitting in your room and just looking at the pixel art with just how they just drew like the room and just everything, was like, ooh, it's so good. Man. So good. They're so good. I kind of wish I had the original floppy disk version. I mean, I'm very grateful I got this. This is super cheap too. This is the CD-ROM release, but the floppy disk version, so good. The disc version though, so good. Oh, so good. This is such a good game. This is such a good game. This is, what year is this? 93? Was that a year only? Or 2 years? Well, this is a different re-release, but yo, it's so good. It's so good. You didn't know there was a sequel? Gateway 2 sequel. It's called Gateway 2 Homeworld. This is the sequel. This is Gateway 2 Homeworld. It is not based on the books. This was not based on the book. There's no novel on this. But this, they say, is a better Gateway novel than 2. Than Gateway. This is a really good game. It's superior than, it was so good. It's such a good one. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, no worries. It's a great game. It's one of my favorite point and clicks. Gateway 2 is so good. And the music, holy crap, the music. There's an emote. There's an animated emote of my head bobbing. That is because of one of the songs. It's so good. I believe it's called The Zoo. And unlike this, like Gateway 1, there's not much music. But the music, no, there's music. There is music. There's more music than this for sure. But Gateway 2, every scene has music. Every scene has music. Oh, it's so good. Anyways, where was I? Sorry. 20 years under Benito Mussolini, much of ancient Rome has disappeared, replaced by huge faceless monuments of fascist architecture. This part of the city, however, remains relatively unchanged. The quiet street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus and northwest towards the Vatican. There is a passageway between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. Okay. South, the Academy. There's music here. The ruby is deep. A beautiful deep red ruby. The turban. It is a long swath of cloth, intricately wound and bound together by a ruby pin. Oh. Remove pin from ruby? The ruby... Oh, remove pin from turban. You unhook the pin and the turban unravels in your hands. Unfortunately, upon closer examination, it turns out the ruby is just a worthless piece of red glass. Womp womp. It does unravel into a single long strip of cloth. Should I do that? Maybe I shouldn't do that yet. Maybe we'll restore that before we... Okay. The Vatican. Let's go to the map. So it's not much of a walk from Rome proper to the Vatican, eh? Never knew that. So I'm going to use this. This is the passageway. If we go south, that's the Academy. Okay. So this is the Circus Maximus. You're standing outside the ruins of the ancient Circus Maximus and gazing up at the Palazzo Venezia, which houses a museum on its first floor and Mussolini's headquarters on the second floor. Someone has scrawled some graffiti on the side of the building. A street leads off to the northwest. Look at graffiti. The graffiti is in English and it says, "This is the last message I will leave in the 1900s. Your score has just gone up by 2. Okay. The Vatican is literally just a nice looking building in the middle of Rome. If you didn't know, you would walk past and think it's just another tourist place. I never knew the Vatican was within. I thought there was some distance between Rome and the Vatican. I didn't know they were within Rome Vatican was in Rome. I didn't know that this whole time. I always thought it was outside of Rome. Like you would actually have to travel a bit to get to there. I didn't know it was within the city. Wow. And it's independent, right? This whole time I thought it was away on the outskirts. Interesting. Very interesting. You learn something new every day. I literally thought the Vatican was in the middle of nowhere near Rome, but I didn't know it was within it. The Vatican is in essence the chunk of Rome that the barbarians didn't destroy. It's an independent district in Rome. Huh. Interesting. And can you freely walk into the Vatican, or do you need a passport? You can freely walk in. Wow. Wow, we're hearing MT32 music. You're in a museum dedicated to Napoleon on the ground floor of the palace that is said to have been his headquarters during his occupation of Rome. The stairs that lead up to the second floor are guarded by a corpulent Nazi soldier. The street exit is to the south. There is a display case here with various objects of Napoleonic paraphernalia in it. All right, cool. Look at case. In the case are various memorabilia from the life of Napoleon. We were here before. I don't remember the music being this nice. I don't remember the music at all. I went to the Vatican in 2012. Oh, did you? Was that was pre-Francis, right? What's his name was in power? Well, was the Pope, right? The guy that looked like Emperor Palpatine.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh, we got a 3-minute alert. It's actually 3 minutes and 40 seconds, but whatever. Look at Nazi. What do you mean that doesn't make sense? You wrote. He takes no interest in you. Talk to soldier. Go up. Whoa. I did not expect this. Sala de Mapamondo. The guard looks at your nondescript clothing and mistakes you for a member of the cleaning crew. He stands aside to let you pass and says, "Better hurry. You know how they hate a dirty office." Sala del Mapamondo. Pope Benedict, or his better name, Ratzinger. Oh, yes, it's Ratzinger. In my country, we call him Bento 16. Bento 16. You're in this huge Sala de Mapamondo on the second floor of the Palazzo Venezia. 60 feet from the doorway is the only piece of furniture in the room. A desk that rests in front of the huge nautical chart that gave the room its name. Hitler and Mussolini are leaning against the desk, hunched over a radio. Mussolini is wearing a bracelet. The two leaders scarcely look up when you enter. Jesus Christ, this is like the last two people in the world you'd ever want to be standing across from. It's like, ugh. The last two people you want to get mad when you don't have a weapon. All you have is a bowl of figs. Oh, Jesus. Now, how in the world am I supposed to deal with this? Do you have a gun? No. No gun. I have a slipper. Maybe I can throw the slipper at Hitler. Look at Hitler. I'm not going to be able to spell Mussolini, I'll tell you right now. It's right there, but he has piercing eyes and a bristly black mustache. Mussolini. He is a pudgy-looking middle-aged man who doesn't look as if he would be comfortable wearing jewelry, yet his wrist is adorned by a gold bracelet. It's a time transponder. Ask Mussolini. The colonel gave me this bracelet and told me to wear it as a lucky charm. He said I should wear it until the day the English surrender. What's in Hitler's hand? They're just chatting with the janitor. Just chatting with the janitor. Crack pipe. Oh great, this is the first song that's repeating. It's not ending. His well-known Scottish accent. Oh, so it wasn't a Scottish accent. Okay, nice. Alright, how do I do this? Ads are starting. I'm going to have to restore this because I can't have this play while I do the next part. So let's go back down. We'll come back to this. Because it's time. It's time for some ad break doom. I can't run the MT32 and the SC55 Mark II at the same time. So I have to like make sure the audio's not working. Like one thing has to be off. Otherwise the audio will be all glitchy when I come back to it. Gotcha. Oh boy. No, don't fall down, don't fall down. Okay, good. Gotcha. Next to these exploding barrels, which scares me. I remember this door opens, right? Gotcha. All right, 61 health. Good. Good shape. All right. Last time I remember I fell on the other side and I died. So let's not do that again. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. One minute left in the ad break. Hello? I see you! I see you! I see you. "14 seconds. Bam, back to 100 health, 70 armor. Good, good. Good. I believe there was a secret here, right? Alright, ad break's over. Save. Bam. Ad break doom over. Okay. I'm gonna actually have to reload the game or restore it because This thing is time-based, right? So yeah. Yo, later, crazy nut. Nope, that goes out. Circus Maximus. There we go. Let's save. There we go. Ask Mussolini about the bracelet. The colonel gave me this bracelet. Okay. Ask Hitler about Mussolini. He smiles a false smile and says, "Our alliance is the union of two strong partners. It shall never fail." Ask Hitler about... No, I'm sorry, not Hitler. Ask Mussolini about Hitler. He is like a younger brother to me. I will teach him all I know. There you go. Ask Hitler about radio? Leave it alone! We are writing on an important message! Such a good couple. What's the message? What am I doing here? Radio Ruby Sala, look at Sala Mappamondo. You're in the huge Sala del Mappamondo on the second floor of the Palazzo Fenicia. 60 feet from the doorway is the only piece of furniture in the room. A desk that rests in front of a huge nautical chart that gave the room its name. Hitler and Mussolini are leaning over against the desk, hunch over radio. Mussolini is wearing a bracelet. Hitler glances up at you and says, "Don't just stand there, hop to it!" Clean? The room? Clean. You bustle about the room pretending to neating things up. Okay. Look at radio. It's an old-fashioned radio that's plugged into a nearby wall. It looks like they're listening to the radio for some message. Yeah, they are. Hitler's lying by the way, but this time he thought Mussolini was incredibly incompetent. Well, I assume so. Follow the wire. Unplug radio. You pretend to dust around the radio and superstitiously cut off the power. Hitler bellows, "You clumsy fool!" He fumbles with the radio for a moment, trying to restore power. Look at map. There's no map. It said there was a chart. Oh. The chart is hopelessly out of date and of no practical use to anyone, including you. Mussolini glances at Hitler again and says, "What was the word again? Sitar? No, you fool!" snaps the German leader. "Cigar! The code word is cigar! Now just shut up and wait for 6 o'clock!" Hitler finally succeeds in restoring power to the radio. He glares at you as he listens. Cigar? What are these Laurel and Hardy shenanigans? I have no idea. So do we wait till 6 o'clock? What is our mission here? Oh, because we're going to hear the music going. Sorry about that. May 1940, the German armies burst from behind the outdated Maginot Line and blitzkrieg their way across Belgium and France. By the end of the month, the Nazis have routed the Allied army and relentlessly forced them to retreat until their backs were up against the Channel. The British troops were completely surrounded and had no hope of escape. Then, on May 24th, Hitler ordered a halt to the advance. For the next 3 days, British and French troops shored up their defenses around Dunkirk, while German tanks sat idle. By the time Hitler reinstated the order to advance, it was too late. From May 27th to June 3rd, the British achieved the miracle of Dunkirk. They evacuated over 340,000 men, taking them out in sailboats, rowboats, yachts, dinghies, and anything else that would float. Wedemayer's plan. Intel Ops reports that Hitler had several reasons for ordering the 3-day hiatus. Chief among them was the hope that the British would accept the ceasefire as a show of mercy, that Churchill would negotiate a quick surrender. Because Wedemayer's Intercron is set to arrive at both Dover and Rome on the afternoon of May 24th, Intel Ops believes he has a two-pronged strategy to alter events. Release's main goal is to convince Churchill to indicate he is willing to surrender. As a backup plan, Intel Ops thinks Wedemeyer has convinced Hitler to accelerate the timetable and to resume the attack early if the British do not signal their surrender by some predetermined time. Mission objective: make Hitler believe that Churchill has surrendered. Consequence of failure: if the Nazis resume the attack before the British can shore up their defenses, the British and French armies will be destroyed. The Germans will win World War II and all Europe will be plunged in darkness. You thought it was from the game. I was thinking, wow, a choice was made here. We're back. I don't know what to do other than to wait. Or do we go... Is the code word... Because you see on the picture... Oh, man. You can see on the picture that he's holding he has a cigar in his mouth. And they said cigar was a code word. So maybe we have to go. And now... talk to Churchill? Maybe we have to do that. There must be stuff to fiddle with the downstairs, maybe? Have not played. Don't actually know. Follow the wire. What are you talking about the wire? What wire? It's plugged into the wall. You're talking about the wire for the radio? I already messed around with that. He got upset. I don't think you want to make Hitler... Can't see, sorry. Can't see, north. Go down. Go in. Go time set Dover 1940. Go out. Go out. So this is Dover. I remember Churchill was here. You step into the tavern where you find some sailors huddled around a table near the fire where the friendly-looking innkeeper is behind the bar polishing a tankard. A BBC radio announcer is sitting at the table behind a microphone waiting for the cue from the home studio in London to begin the 6 o'clock news broadcast. Meanwhile, orchestra music from a popular dance show fills the airwaves. A set of stairs leads up to the north and the tavern's front door lies to the south. Go up. This is a small landing on the second floor of the tavern. The door to the east bedroom is closed. Open door? Go out. Go west. Okay, so there's no one here. Look at radio announcer. Did I? He's a small man with a thin, pinched face that matches his thin, clipped voice. Oops. Ask announcer about Churchill. Don't bother me now, I have a broadcast to run. He used to be First Lord of the Admiralty. We've got nothing to worry about. Churchill comes humping into the room, muttering under his breath. Blighter thinks I'll surrender. Bah! It'll be a cold day in hell before I say his Billy be damned code word. Never! Never! He plops himself down behind the table and nods to the announcer. The announcer nods and looks at his watch and says, 6 minutes to air. There's Churchill! Blah. That is a nice pixel art face of Churchill, though. It does look like him. So I assume cigar has something to do with the coat, like with the picture in the manual had a cigar in his mouth. So I guess that's the code word. So that's how we get him to say he's surrendering. So how do we do this? Do we wait until the broadcast starts? Or do we tell him to put the cigar now? Or once the broadcast starts, is it too late? Throw a cigar at him while he's on the air? I don't even know how to. I don't even have one. Look at Churchill. He either looks like a bulldog or or like every baby ever born, depending on your point of view. Fire. Ask Churchill about Hitler. He is a monster for wickedness, unsatiable in his lust for his blood and plunder. He is a bloodthirsty gutter snipe, the repository and embodiment of many forms of soul-destroying hatred. But tell me what you really think. A pipsqueak! Insignificant! Ask about surrender? Oops. No. Is it 2 R's? No, it's not. No. I mean, if I do this, he gives you an odd look. Funny you should ask about that. In light of the conversation I had earlier today, in any event, I stand with Kipling. A woman is only a woman, but a good cigar is a smoke. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Dover, the Prime Minister. Yo, Sky of Steel. 25 steaks. Sky of Steel, thank you so much for those steaks. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Hope you enjoy those steaks. Delicious steaks. The announcer elbows you and says, "Hush, we're on the air." Churchill leans forward and starts growling into the microphone. "Citizens of the British Empire. Earlier today, I received word that the German forces are converging upon our troops at Dunkirk. The situation looks bleak." He takes out a cigar, lights it, and then absentmindedly puts the lighter down on the table. Take a lighter? Churchill sees you reaching for the lighter and picks it up before you can grab it. "I happen to know that the Misters Hitler and Mussolini are taking special interest in this broadcast tonight. They're hoping that the British Lions will cravenly sink back to lick its wounds and leave the field of the jackals of Germany. Well, Mr. Hitler, it shall not happen. For, yes, the hour looks dark for our forces, but as long as British beats..." Take cigar? Oh, God. "As the British Lion cravenly sink away to lick its wounds and leave the field of battle... Leave the field to the jackals of Germany. Well, Mr. Hitler, it shall not happen. Yes, the hour looks dark for our forces, but as long as one British heart beats anywhere on this earth, your evil desire shall never be fulfilled. Compromise, ha! Surrender, never!" Take cigar. Churchill's mouth drops open in surprised rage as he bellows, "What in the devil are you doing with that cigar?" He snatches it back and jams it into his mouth, clamping his teeth down on it. He glowers at you suspiciously. Your score went up by 5. Jesus. Okay. Time passes. Churchill recovers his composure, realizes that he has accidentally said the code word, and continues. "Mr. Hitler, if you are listening, I suspect you are. Please do not let my inadvertent reference to my cigar lead you to believe that I have acquiesced in your mad scheme. I will rot in hell for all eternity before I allow a single German soldier to set foot in British soil. Let me say further that you are a madman, an idiot, and that your interest in my cigar suggests that you is far larger, firmer, and more flavorful than whatever it is you're accustomed to putting in your mouth." Okay. Wait. Time passes. Churchill snaps off the microphone, leans back in his chair. All right. Go in to barn. Go out. Go northwest. Go in. Time set Rome 1940. Did I do it right? Go northwest? Nope. Go southwest. Southeast. Go south. Nope. Go north. Go southwest. Oops. Go southeast. Go in. Go up. Oh, we went back in time. So I messed around with the time. So they're waiting. Oh, this is going to be confusing. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Dover, the Prime Minister. The polished tones of the announcer's voice are replaced by Winston Churchill. Citizens of the British Empire, earlier today I've received word that the German forces are converging around our troops at Dunkirk. The situation looks bleak. Hitler and Mussolini lean closer to the radio. Hitler grabs you and tosses you down the stairs, saying, "Don't come back until you've learned how to work." Shit. No! Oh. The two leaders scarcely look up at you. Suddenly, Churchill interrupts his speech and shouts, "What the devil are you doing with that cigar?" Hitler and Mussolini look at each other in triumph. The British jackal has given up. Let's hear what else he has to say. Pull the cable! Hitler pulls out a pistol, points it at you, and says, "Not so fast, mein Freund. Why are you so anxious to keep us away from listening to this radio? Are you a spy, perhaps? I'm sure the Gestapo will enjoy spending a few hours to find out." Guards! Two burly guards come in and take you away for an interrogation that proves to be more than less fatal. Shit. Restart. Restore. Damn it. Okay. Yikes. Wait. Oh, shit. I didn't save. Yeah, it might have worked if I was mid-cleaning. I should have been cleaning, then pull it. Pulls the lighter down on the table. Listen. Pull cigar. Take cigar. Okay. Wait. Okay, leave. Well. Leave. Oops. Leave. Go northwest. Go in. Time set Rome 1940. Go out. Save. Okay. Go up. Go southeast. I looked at the graffiti, right? Yeah. Go in. Go up. Clean. Clean. Clean until 6. Clean. Wait. Clean. Okay. What are you doing that cigar? Pull wire. Oh no. Damn it. Knock over a radio. I don't think that works because they're standing in front of it. Go southeast. Go in. Go up. Save. Look at wire. Oh wait, clean. So I wonder if that one time we did it was enough for him to be like, that's it. You only get one opportunity. And now we've already game overed. Maybe you only get one shot. Yeah, that might have been it. But that means like this game requires you to lose. I went back in time, but I wonder if it was 5:06. When we went back in time, it was 5:30ish. So we probably pulled the wire. So okay. Go in. Go up. Clean. Clean. Wait. Okay, so they said the code word. Leave. Go out. Go northwest. Go down. Go in. Time set Dover, 1940. Dover? Yep. Okay. Go out. Go out. Go north. Wait. 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 Listen. pulls, take cigar. Leave. I don't know if it stayed there for the whole thing though, but we'll see. Go in. Time set Rome 1940. Go out. It's 5:23. Go up. Go southeast. Go in. Save. Clean. Wait. Clean. Wait. Clean. Wait. Listen. Clean. Unplug wire. You pretend to dust off the radio and superstitiously cut off the power. Hitler bellows, "You clumsy fool!" He fumbles with the radio for a moment, trying to restore the power. Clean. You bustle about the room, pretending to neaten things up. Hitler finally succeeds in restoring power to the radio. He glares at you as he listens. Churchill continues his speech, and after he finishes, Hitler looks at Mussolini in triumph. "He's done it! Britain will be ours without another drop of blood. Send the order to halt the advance." Mussolini removes his bracelet and says, "Obviously, I won't be needing this anymore." The two of them shake hands and leave the room. There you go. So wow, the game is really unfair, like unkind to you on that one. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring. What? All right, we got 30 score on that. Leave. Go out. Did I get the points for the graffiti? I did. Save. Day 3, Rome 1940. Done. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to take another hint from the game because I still don't know where to go. I'm like the open worldness of it. I don't know. I'm just lost. Okay, what's next? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I muted it just in time. Whew. Okay. What's next? We now have to stop. Oh, that's funny. Our next objective. Attila the Hun. In the spring of 450, Honoria, sister of Emperor Valentinian III, sent her ring to Attila the Hun and asked him to rescue her from an arranged marriage. Instead, Attila claimed her as his bride and demanded half the Roman Empire as her dowry. When he failed to get either the woman or the land, he laid waste to northern Italy and marched on Rome. Powerless to stop him, Valentinian appealed to Pope Leo the Great to negotiate a treaty. Pope Leo rode out to meet Attila, and the two men met privately in the barbarian's tent. What transpired is lost to history, but when the two emerged, Attila turned his army away from Rome, never to return. According to Intel Ops, Attila was afraid of the legendary power of the Christian God. It is believed that the Venemirs convinced Attila that the god of the Romans is actually weak, be unable to stop the Hun invasion. Assist Pope Leo in turning Attila away from Rome. If Attila attacks and causes the early collapse of the Roman Empire, the gains of the Pax Romana will be lost, and Europe may slip back into the barbarism of warring tribes. Oh, I forgot. Was I supposed to take that later? Was I actually supposed to take that lighter? I was supposed to take the lighter. That's another hint, by the way. Can I go get the lighter? Because I knew it. I remember from talking to Attila, he wanted some kind of like evidence of supernatural thing, and I think I said to myself that I need some kind of lighter. Oh god, like fire. Jeez, I forgot to take it. Can I still take it? The lighter's there. You take the lighter from the table. It's an old-fashioned flip-top lighter that's currently closed. I think you need this for him. I don't know if you need it. I just know... Did I need it? This would be a waste of time. I'm pretty sure you need the lighter for him. Okay. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. I'm taking another hint, but I don't understand any of it. Where am I going? Rome. Rome in what year is Attila? 452. So this is Rome in 452 AD. The vast Roman Empire is on the verge of collapse. Attila the Hun has set up a camp just outside the city, and the streets are deserted as the citizens of Rome cower in their houses, praying for the deliverance from the barbarian horde. The quiet street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus and northwest towards the Vatican. There is a passageway between the buildings that lead south. Below your feet is an opening. Okay. So, now that I'm here, let's take a look at the map. Can I type map? No map. Okay, well, I can click on here and get the map. So that's the Vatican. And there's Attila's camp. So we're just outside the Vatican. And this is what it looks like. Well, have we met Leo? No, Leo's praying. There's a man kneeling at the altar, lost in prayer. After a few moments, he looks up and notices you watching him. He arises and comes over to you to greet you. Good day, my son. Have you come to accompany me on my holy mission against Attila? Yes. Good, he says. Let's go. He gathers up his bag and walks out the door. Oh, shit. Yo, mystery. Been a long time. 452, yes. This is the year 452 AD. You are outside the gates of Rome. The Pope turns to you and says, "Come along, my son." Then he starts walking northeast along the road to Ravenna. Northeast. You walk alongside the holy man for some time. Soon the walls of the city fall behind you, and after several hours, you finally come upon Attila's encampment. There you are met by a Hun who says to your companion, "Hail, Leo, leader of the Romans. Row to Ravenna." You are standing at the edge of Attila the Hun's encampment. Tents crowd in upon each other, separated only by paths long since trampled into mud. Warriors with hideously deformed faces sit around spits of roasting meat, sharpening their knives, axes, and swords. The entrance to Attila's tent lies to the west, and the road back to Rome lies to the southwest. Well, this guy looks pleasant. What do I do? Did I do everything I needed to do before coming here? I feel like I should restore. Maybe talking to the Pope was not the right idea. Can the air near one wall is shimmering? Oh, that's the time travel device. Can I go like no. Let's go out. Southeast. We can't go southeast. Nope. Go south. Nope. Okay. Go northwest. Go to the Vatican. Or what if we go without the Pope? What happens? You're standing at the edge of Attila the Hun's encampment. Okay. The entrance to Attila's tent lies to the west, and the road back to Rome lies to the southwest. A Hun steps up to you and says, "Why, hello there. Why don't you accept our kind hospitality?" He grabs you by the arm and steers into a nearby tent. Oh, wait. I'm already here. Attila the Hun's tent is crammed with the treasure he has amassed in the course of conquering half of Europe. Other than that, it's completely devoid of furniture. The only way out is to the east. A man is sitting here. He looks up and says, "Good day, my son. I am Leo, Bishop of Rome, and I am praying for a miracle. Perhaps you are the answer to my prayers." Okay. Look at treasure? Oops. Leo? The holy man has the body of an athlete and the face of a saint. A stocky barbarian strides in the tent. He is unshaven and foul-smelling. "You are the priest called Leo? You are not? Are you not?" Leo nods and says, "Yes, I am he. I have come to ask you not to invade my city. Do you have enough money to make this worth my while?" "No." "Ha! You are but one man. Do you think you have the strength to stop me?" "I only have the strength given me by God." Attila laughs. "I have heard of this god of yours. He does not impress me." The two of them lapse into silence. "Hey, Attila, how about a lighter to scare you?" Save. Day 3, Rome 452. Ooh, light. Open lighter. You snap the lighter, open the lighter, and a flame flickers to life. Show lighter to Attila. Oops. Did I not spell his name right? A-T-T, oops. Show lighter to A-T-T-L-A. Attila doesn't appear to be interested in the lighter. Shit. That's not enough. Light Attila on fire. Light tent on fire. I guess the small flame isn't that interesting. I mean, it's a lighter. I'm holding fire in my hand. It's magic. Ooh, magic. I did not expect this. See? Drawfring gets it. Ooh. Magic. 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 Sure. Give lighter to Tilla. He doesn't want the lighter. Close lighter. Ruby. Taking the ruby first. Attila politely declines. Oh, man. I guess you can pronounce that. Oh, like Beyonce. He reveals to them unto them a beef and cheddar, the mountains of cheesy beef. Wow, the Huns. The Huns, they stand no chance. What is this? What is this gift from the gods? Okay, well, where else can I go? The Huns would really be into beef and cheddar, you feel? Yo, hello there, kitty. Did we even read the mission briefing, or did I miss that somehow? Well, I remember from last time that he wanted some kind of show from God or something that he shouldn't invade. That's why I remember to use the lighter. But yeah, for people who don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, I did read it. Oops. I did read it. Yeah. The god of the Romans is actually weak and be unable to stop the Hun invasion. Yeah, I read this. Does anyone want to take a guess? Any guesses? Otherwise, I'm just gonna look it up. Did Leo see the lighter? He did. I don't think he cared. He was like, Did Leo see the lighter? Oh. Was I supposed to give it to him? What do you want to give Leo lighter to? Wait, what? He declines it. Leo does not want the lighter. Show lighter. He's not interested in the lighter. No one's interested in this lighter. I'm guessing we're missing an item. Probably. All right. Hit me up. Look at the walkthrough. Stop the Attila Hun from invading Rome. Oh my god, I gotta go to Peking.
3 minutes remaining.
Ad break. Yeah, it feels like the time for it to do that is getting further and further away. It's very weird. I gotta go to Peking. Why 1361? Oh. Okay. This is new. I haven't been here before. How in the world would I go to... Why would it... Okay. We have gone to Peking in the year 1361 BC. We entered a shrine, now we just entered out. This is Tiantan Park. While many other parts of the world are still mired in the Stone Age, an advanced civilization has already flourished in China for over 400 years. The Shang emperors are vicious in war, but gentle in peace, and the introspective, non-activist philosophy that forms the core of later Eastern thought has already taken root here. An imperial funeral winds out of the gates of the city. The Shang emperors command fierce loyalty from their subjects, and upon their deaths, many members of the imperial household are choose to be buried alive with their dead leader to accompany them into his next life. The mourners are slowly walking down the road to the east. You're standing in a small park just south of Peking's main gate and just north of the roadside shrine. The road leads off to the east. So I'm going to save. Third to, boy, what was the year? 1361. Go east. Follow them. You're standing on the Sacred Way, just outside the cave. We got 45 seconds until the ad starts. So... I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to get an early start on the ad break. God damn it. All right. There we go. 3 minutes of doom. Okay. I remember when I first did this, I actually, for the first time ever, figured out how to get there. Oh, I did it! Shit! That's how you do it. This is how you play Doom, how Satan intended it. What do you mean? Mouse and mouse, just keyboard? That's how we played it when we first came out. That's how I played it. And then I got motion sick and felt like vomiting. But now it's a different time. Different me. I can play this no problem. Well, no. Let's not say that. I get ahead of myself here. Okay. And there's so many tanks, man. Get away from me. Are you dead? Oh. You didn't use mouse till Quake? For an FPS? Yeah, I never used the mouse. Well, let me think. No, not even Duke Nukem 3D, no. No mouse. No mouse for me. I never used a mouse for Duke 3D. Did I? No, I didn't. I did not. I think the most I ever did a mouse for was like maybe like Warcraft. It had to be an RTS. Mouse look boo your nuts off. Yeah, the first time I saw it in Quake, I was like, holy crapola. Duke 3D use page up, page down. I don't think you had to. Didn't it also have similar to Doom and auto lock for There you go. Talking Refinery. Alright, command control. Nine seconds left to ads. Oh god. Ads over. What did I say? That's going to be awkward coming back from the next ad break. Getting shot immediately. Alright. There you go. Ad break Doom done. Am I going to play Unreal Tournament keyboard only? Unreal Tournament? You're just bringing up game names. Just out of nowhere. Where did Unreal Tournament come from? I mean, currently no plans. I mean, if I'm going to play Unreal Tournament, it's going to be with a mouse. That game is too new. That game is a bit too new for keyboard only. I mean, there has to be a certain segment of video game that you can play realistically with keyboard only. Doom 1 is one of them. DOS. DOS is one of them. All right, where was I? Oh, that reminds me. Tomorrow stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off on Alien Earth. I don't know. I just, yeah. Yeah. Alien Earth. I think I need to. Am I going to do more Voyager endings? No, there are 2 more, though. There are 2 more endings for Voyager that I think that I missed, and they're even rarer to unlock than the others. But I'm definitely I'm Voyagered out, as they say. I think I need to do a whole new playthrough later. Maybe, yeah, in the future, I definitely will do a new playthrough and try to aim for a canon characters. And I would like to get one somehow. Yeah, but I definitely think that's definitely going to be something I might play later. You'll just be referring to the walkthrough anyway. The game is pretty obtuse. Yeah, it is. It's pretty obtuse. Like it's not. It's not. I mean, I think the last thing I did make that bomb, so I could go from there. That seems to be pretty straightforward. What I have to do, but yeah, that game isn't great. Hello Kitty Island Adventures. It can't happen because I don't have a Switch here. I don't have a Switch here. I have hooked up the Elgato HD60 Pro, which allows for 1080p capture. I am having a problem with it though. It's having a slight that audio crackling noise that occasionally happens. It's a bit irritating. I don't know why it keeps happening. I'm not sure if it's the HDMI cable or some setting in the computer. Maybe it's the bit rate. I don't know. Either way, it's annoying to try and like you can do almost anything properly. I installed some games and I was playing on it, but occasionally you just hear a little crackle, and after a while I'm noticing it. What is do? I beg your pardon. What do you mean? I beg your pardon. You have a button called do. Why do you have a button called do? Why are you asking me? I beg your pardon. Erase. See, erase does something. Okay. Let me ask you, Kitty. Have you finished Hello Kitty Island Adventures? And what is your? And I know your name. It's in the name. But can you give an unbiased opinion on that game? Oh, you haven't. Well, come on. Look at mourners. They seem resigned to their ghoulish fate. Look at the official. The official looks grateful that it is not he who is expected to accompany the dead emperor into the next world. Look at dead emperor. He looks really dead. Look at burial cave. You see nothing special about the cave. You haven't even started it. You're busy with Cult of the Lamb. Is that what your emote? It's not emote. Is that what's next to your username? Is that a Cult of the Lamb logo? I didn't know what that was at first until... I didn't know what that was. Okay, it is. Okay, I've not played Cult of the Lamb, but... Until you mentioned the game, I didn't register. I was like, oh. You don't expect much. You just love Hello Kitty. I heard it's decent. Mm. Talk to official? See, the official ignores you. Go in. Nervously, you step into the cave. You hear a shouted command, and moments later, the boulder crashes into place behind you. Oh, shoot. Am I supposed to do that? Well, there's music. You're inside a cave that is the traditional burying place of the Shang emperors. The south wall of the cave is dominated by a large statue of hammered bronze. It has terrifying eyes, a gaping hole for its mouth, 3 arms on each side, and a big emerald in its belly button. Below the statue are 4 tablets, and in front of it is a bench. Despite the presence of the monster statue, the room has a hushed, contemplative atmosphere that somehow seems very peaceful. One of the mourners picks up a basin from its ceremonial stand, fills it with poison, and takes a drink from it. He passes it to the man next to him and then kneels over, dead. The basin works its deadly way halfway around the room to where you are standing. The man to your right passes you the basin. The man to your left awaits it eagerly. Your score just went up 10, so I'm supposed to do this. Oh boy. It's going to be sickeningly cute at the very least. That's true. If Doc played Cult of the Lamb, he would just sacrifice all of us. wait. Or did you just type repeat to get the previous text? Examine, take, drop, close, read, ask, put, wait, undo, restart. Again. Nope. Pass. 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 Look. Take bull. Nod. You give a polite nod. The Twitch integrations for Cult of the Lamb are so much fun. I find that most people that watch this stream tend to watch. they don't like participating, much to my chagrin. They did one time, but that was only one time. Which I don't mind. I mean, people want to lurk, they lurk. But that's also why we don't do polls anymore. Or predictions. Oh God, predictions. Oh, the predictions. I think again didn't work because the one before was repeat. Oh, I see. Shang done. Yes. Mystery. We untie version, unscript, unplug. I think there is a thing to repeat the previous does it look? No, it's just help. What is status mode? Oh. You've achieved a score of 237 of 1,000 in 395 moves. You've also completed 4 out of the 10 missions outlined in your briefing papers, and you haven't tracked down Lieutenant Vettenmeyer yet. Well, you know, Wait. The mourners get tired of waiting. One of them takes the basin from you, drinks from it, passes it on, collapses on the ground. One by one, all the remaining mourners drink out of it until there is no poison left. After the last person drinks, he places the basin on its ceremonial stand, then he keels over and dies, as stillness falls over the room. Was I supposed to take the poison? Take basin? You take the basin from the stand. Take emerald? You can't seem to pry the emerald loose. Look at Emperor. He looks really dead. Look around. Put ruby. Look at mouth. The grotesque lips outline a dark, mysterious hole. Look at first tablet. There are ways, but the way is uncharted. There are names, but not nature in words. Nameless indeed is the source of creation, but things have a mother and she has a name. The secret waits for the insight of eyes unclouded by longing. Those who are bound by desire see only the outward container. These two come prepared but distinct. By their names of all things profound, say that their pairing is deepest, the gate to the root of the world. What? Second tablet. 30 spokes will converge in the hub of a wheel, but the use of the cart will depend on the part of the hub that is void. With a wall all around, a clay bowl is molded, but the use of the bowl will depend on the part of the bowl that is void. Cut out windows and doors in the house as you build, but the use of the house will depend on the space and the walls that is void. So advantage is had from whatever is there, but usefulness rises from whatever is not. The softest, oh, for fuck's sake. The softest of stuff in the world penetrates quickly the hardest. Insubstantial, it enters where no room is. By this I know the benefit of something done by quiet being. In all the world, but few can know, accomplishment apart from work, instruction when no words are used. You said it. The fourth tablet. The world may be known without leaving the house. The way may be seen apart from the windows. The further you go, the less you will know. Accordingly, the wise man knows without going, sees without seeing, does without doing. You can't take the tablets. Put ruby in hole. You throw the ruby into the statue's mouth and it disappears from sight. Oh boy. I don't think I was supposed to do that. This store.
Sex, my love.
No, everyone's dead. Holy crap. Look at basin. The basin is full of clear smell, sweet smelling liquid. Pour liquid into jar. The surviving mourners stare at you in shock as you pour out the poison. Then they start to wail because you have deprived them of the opportunity to die with their emperor. After a while, one of them gets the idea that if he can't die quickly, at least you should. The others catch on with surprising speed, and before you can do much about it, they kill you. You failed your mission. Rip. Don't do that. Putting things into holes. You can put things into holes and it be not sexual. Way to go. Give. Smell. Liquid. It has a cloyingly sweet fragrance. Screw it, man. I don't know what to do. I'm looking this up. Hint! Oh, just pass it. Give it. Pass bowl. Pass bowl to man. My God. Shadrock. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Shadrock stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome all. I'm Dr. CDC. Yes, this is this is Timequest. This is a game. This is a game that I've come back to after a 2-week hiatus. I'm back to it. And I have used the hint system. I'm now on my 10th hint. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have open guesses. Boy, struggles. The struggles on this game is real. The struggles have become real. Struggles. Absolute struggles. But welcome all. What were you playing? Soul Blazer. I don't know what that is. Is that a shmup? It sounds like a shmup. But hello. Cube, welcome to the chat. Here's a sandwich for you. I hope you get it.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
No. Please attack the jar. The jar is our friend. Unfortunately, we used the jar and we died earlier. So maybe it's not our friend. But it's good to see you. Hello, Adrian. Hello, hello. It's an action RPG. It's all right. Oh, okay. Soul Blazer is a part of a trilogy of SNES adventure games. My knowledge on the Super Nintendo is limited. Man, that's again another thing. I really regret that. That's one of those regrets. Just never got in with the consoles at a younger age. Never really dived into it. I was limited. I mean, financially, I could only have one console. It was a Genesis. And I couldn't really own my games. I had to rent them all. So, and I just never played that many games beyond like renting. I rented a whole bunch of games, but man, so many games. And now when I look at retro and see everyone who's playing console games, they're all like talking with each other and being all like, "Oh, look at this game! This game's great from the Super Nintendo era." I'm like, "Ha ha ha ha! That's great! I play FIFA Soccer." All I do is play FIFA Soccer. It was the only game I had. Yeah, good times. It's never too late. No, it's never too late. It's just that I really can't participate in any of the conversations that happen in chats. Like for instance, like Mr. Radon's chat. Like, just there's like nothing. I can't just sit there silently as everyone's talking about the good old days of console gaming, and I'm like, that's great. Meanwhile, Alien Earth. Like, hey, you want to talk about Alien Earth? You want to talk about how slow you walk? You want to talk about how everyone has weird sound effects when they die? How bad is Alien Earth? I mean, it's a chore to play. It sucks. It's not great. It's not a good game. I mean, it's a game. It's playable. It's okay. But some of it is bullshit. Most of it is bullshit. Man. Anyways. I don't think I would mind it as much if it hadn't been so slow. And now that you have to pay for resting or saving the game, that makes it really mad. That makes me really mad. All right, let's look at this. Where was I? Okay, so you have to sit on the bench.
Son.
Sit on bench. You sit on the bench and you notice that the emerald in the statue's belly begins to glow. The worst part is waiting for. Yes, initially that was the worst part. Now it's not such a big deal with the HP. Because we got an armor and stuff, which mitigates a lot of it. Wait, what? You sink into a deep state of meditation. Oh. The outside world fades from your consciousness. You become completely still, and time ceases to mean anything to you. Suddenly, your peaceful condition is shattered by the sound of water gushing out of a hidden pipe into the basin. Moments later, it is filled. The bowl overflows, and the extra water runs onto the floor, down and away down a drain. Okay, how are you supposed to know that? I mean, how are you supposed to know you're supposed to sit on the bench and wait? How would you know that? I guess you could wait. If you get up, you stand up and the emerald stops glowing. See, if you just type wait, you just squirm. How would you know not to type anything? Right? The emerald is glowing. How would you know that? That by sitting here not doing anything, that eventually it'll start doing stuff. No, that's come on, that's a I think I don't know. That sounds like PC speaker water. No, that is a jerk game. You continue to squirm. The beef and cheddar didn't sit too well. Oh my god. Not about beef and cheddar, but yesterday my family got me food from outside. It was like some Indian food. I didn't ask for it. I was like, oh, cool. You got me some Indian food. I ate it and it was so spicy. Like I was eating it and then after a few bites, I couldn't feel my mouth. I didn't know what I was eating initially. I was like, it just started getting a bit numb. I was like, this is pretty hot. And then I just started eating, and it's just like all the stuff in my brain was just like I was like having a like little force my brain like keep putting food in mouth. No, yes, this is what we do. It was very tough, but it like luckily nothing really happened afterwards. Like it was fine, but that initial like heat was like, whew, this is spicy. Even I had to stop eating because the rice was too hot, spicy. Everything was spicy. I was gonna ask if meditating was an option. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No one ever thinks about that. We live in a day and age where social media just dominates our lives. There's no way you're gonna sit and think, oh, maybe I'm sitting in front of a room of dead people. I should sit and meditate and think about this. There is no way you're gonna sit. Don't tell me that I was gonna sit and meditate. I was gonna part. Oh no, it's panic. It's panic. That's what we do. That's what normal people do. Meditate. All right, I'm gonna look at this. So you're supposed to take the basin, pour basin into hole. You pour the water into the statue's mouth. From far away, you hear a rumbling sound. Then suddenly, the emerald pops out of the statue's belly, and the statue swings away from the wall, revealing a hidden exit. In your surprise, you drop the basin, which falls to the ground, smashes. Your score just went up by 20. Take emerald. You took the emerald. With steam coming out of your ears. No, but I felt weird. I felt weird. Yeah. I felt weird. And then I only ate like a bit of it, and then I left it, and my family's like, "No, you shouldn't eat it anymore." It's like, "Oh, they'll mix it up, change it with something else." I was like, "No, they'll leave it alone." And then I went back later, a few hours later, and to eat more of it. They're like, "What are you doing? Stop eating it!" I was like, "I can't help it. I'm hungry." But I ate like immediately after eating it. I ate I ate a Gaviscon. I like popped two in my mouth. It's all foamy. It helped. All right, we're still in the cave. You see some dead mourners here. Go in path. Tunnel? Is that a tunnel? Statue. Take exit. Go south. Go west? The stone blocks are package. Go pass package. Go south. You crawl through the opening and find yourself in a dark, smooth tunnel that slopes downward through the solid rock. The statue swings shut behind you, and suddenly you hear the sound of rushing water coming from above you. Seconds later, you're engulfed by a wave that comes surging through the tunnel. It picks you up as if you were a toy and propels you headlong through the tunnel. After what seems like an eternity, you're flushed out onto a steep hillside. You tumble down the hill and find yourself once again standing outside the entrance of the cave. And you're standing on the sacred way just outside a cave, which is the traditional burial ground of the Shang emperors. There's a huge boulder blocking the entrance to the cave. The road leads back to the west. Is that it? I usually get my Thai curry at a place I go 2 out of 5 on the spicy level. I was more adventurous last time. I got 3 out of 5. It was a lot more spicy. I could barely handle it. I think that's the thing. Like, I think now you have to specify their spice level, because I'm pretty sure when my family ordered this, they didn't specify anything, and this place just gives it as what the normal spice level. Yeah. Normally, whenever you buy like takeout, like especially Indian food, I have to tell people like get it mild. But it was okay. It wasn't too bad. I'm getting kind of hungry though. I think I might actually. I think I might stop here. All right, I think we'll stop here. Yeah, we'll stop here. So we'll resume this. Either next Sunday or tomorrow. Stop when I join. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, and but all this talk about food, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry now. I think we're gonna go eat something. Go look for something to eat. All right. All I had was a English muffin. Well, technically 2. But there you go. We'll save. Day 3, Peking 1361 BC. And yeah, that'll do it. Yo, have a great night, Rhinish Kinnikos. Did I quit? Nope. Quit. Yes. There we go. Pause. But here we go. We're now massively in the hint column. 10 hints. 5 deaths. It might be 6 actually, because I think I forgot to take in one of the Hitler deaths into account. It might be 7 actually. It might be 7. But there you go. 7 rips, 10 hints. But we'll resume Timequest again. What a game. What a game. But tomorrow will not be Alien Earth, I don't think. Tomorrow I think I'm going to look at a new game. We'll check it out. See what I can find. And I think we'll be playing that throughout the weekdays. So For those of you who are on the weekday side of things, enjoy the single game. No need to wait. We'll see how that goes. Yo, have a great night, SGB. Saturn, Adrian, all of you, thank you so much for the support, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you so much for the bits and the resubs. Thank you, and all the follows between the stream and during the stream. Thank you. Let's get someone to raid. Yo, later, Bloody Cactus, Echo. Kitty, good to talk to you. And maybe one day, we'll go back to Star Trek Voyager. Maybe one day. Back to retro, I am. Man, it feels weird. Let's go see who we can raid. Well, that was easy. She's still streaming. And she's streaming Pharaoh and Cleopatra. Good old city sim. We were kind of near Egypt. We were at the start of the game. We were at Egypt. I still got to go back. But there you go. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Hope you'll catch you for the next stream. Until next time, have a great night. Have a great morning. Please stay safe. And I'll see you all next time. Bye.